I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Rat was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed less. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nizat. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. MarcelianOnline, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Rat was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. MarcelianOnline, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /vow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best specs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. MarcelianOnline, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW.
Hello there. And we're live. With DK Rework finally. Damn it, dude. It's been so long. How's everybody doing today? We are live on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Gotta hide my porn away now that I'm liable on 2 platforms. Music too loud? No, I don't think so, right? Hello YouTube, hello Twitch. General Kenobi, yes sir. I might have to change my DK because my DK is it's kind of like on a SI7 mission, but for the Horde. You know what I mean? DK hype, true. I have read the DK changes. They're good changes. I have yet to form an opinion because kind of expected a little bit more, but I don't know if I might need to change this dude because the new build is up and Ashka Het has been released, and I may or may not be very interested in testing Ashka Het. Plus, I think my DK has to be Alliance anyway. Oh, we can make it. We can actually make it a Worgen this time. My first DK ever on my retail account was a Worgen. On a non-private server accounts. Flame DK. No, I didn't make it cool. I need to make it cool. Okay, but let's first get in. I have not checked Destro Warlock yet. I've read all about the DK and the Shaman, and to be fair, the Shaman is very disappointing. Is Destro bad? Or don't tell me if you want my unfiltered emotional reaction once we get to Destro. Oh, goody! We have add-ons working. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hello. The helm on the paladin. It's part of the new items from the War Within. It was a quest item, I think. It's cool, right? It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. You gotta admit, it's pretty dope, dude. I see people love the Worgen DK, and listen, just for you, I'll also go into customizing my DK because we gotta look snazzy. Why is my camera so far up my butt? Nathy. I don't really care about the human form. We're gonna go with the white doggy. Wait, can we not change eye colors and stuff? Or is it because we're DK? We have to be like... Huh? Ooh. Or does it come from the human side? Yeah, I guess not. Perfect. Late? What do you mean? I'm gonna mog myself with no gear on. What are you talking about? Because that's the most important thing that we do once we test out a rework class. This doggo doesn't need food. This doggo... Wait, how do I turn into Worgen? Like, why am I human form? Two forms. There you go. I just wanted to take the helmet away.
Punches, lucky doos and loot.
The helmet away. Get a kick-ass sword. To signify the unholiness. Perfect. Wait, can we do... Fuck it.
Well, friend of the Rummels.
It's fine. We'll wait for your video about the warrior hero talent action. What do you mean? We already have 2 videos on warriors. The arms is in production though. But yeah. Okay, let's check out the new talents. So Unholy has received... Why am I Frost? Unholy has received a bunch of cool changes. We will have to see the final iteration. It's not a lot of new talents. We have like Raise Abomination, which is, you know, the old... Oof, love to see it back. Talent. And this is actually my first time playing DK and Rider of the Apocalypse, so I will be nerding the fuck out. Because Marcelian was the only one that got to test the... Oh, I'm actually howling at the... Yes, sir, because it's night. Marcelian was the only one that got to test... the hero talents for DK. So let's set everything up. Ching. I want all the hero talents. Yes, and I want all of the things. I think I might main Fire Mage this time. It looks so fun. Yeah, no, after all of the rework that I've seen, with the exception of Destro, because I haven't actually dove deep into Destro Warlock. And Brewmaster, to be fair. Mage is still winning. Mage is still winning big time. Like not even close. I wanted DK to win and I wanted Unholy to win, but it's been a little eh. Oh, I can skyride this? No shot. Ooh. Why does it like... Oh, okay, it's buggy. Perfect. I like it when they're buggy. It keeps the summoning animation constantly. Oh, Frost and Blood are coming, dude. Frost and Blood are on their way. Don't worry about that. I think Hunter Hero Talents will get more visual updates. I mean, I hope so. I've seen some of the Hunter Hero Talents and I'm, once again, like... It's disappointing because they're so inconsistent. Because you have specs, like the first hero talents that I tested out were Slayer and Mountain Thane, and I thought they were the coolest shit. Now I think they're steaming pile of dog poo after testing out Fire Mage, after testing out Demo Warlock, and I'll see how DK feels as well. When you have some of them that are cool and some of them, yeah, but how about make them 10 times cooler with new effects, spells, and dudes around you? Then you're like, well, this other cool stuff that used to be cool is now shit. So, I don't know anymore. I don't know what to think. I think, I think there was a post about Survival Hunter pack leader stuff. Maybe I'll see when I can get to it. Girl left like the design. I'm scared to change main. They've addressed Feral. Feral might have gotten some nice things. Like, there's a lot of stuff that has changed that I want to get to, but I don't know how much time we'll have. So it's gonna be alpha today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we might do a quick raid, and then it's more alpha testing because so much stuff to cover. Okay. So I did this yesterday, but I want to do it again because I want to, you know, go through the process of, let's say, maybe a new player's journey as a DK, right? Reset all. There you go. So if you're a new DK, this is how the talent tree is gonna look like for now. So we start with Raise Dead by default, and we have Cleaving Strikes, which they've said they've changed, and they have kind of. Yeah, mid. Yeah, I don't know. Some people disagree with what I said in the video, but I loved Feral, and I love Feral playing it in 10.2. I loved it in 10.1. I loved it before the... I think the funnest was probably just before 10.2, before they nerfed the Apex procs, because that felt so good to just get Apex procs back to back. So yeah, I'm emotionally attached to Feral. I'm emotionally attached to Druid, period. Yeah, this was disappointing. I was hoping for something totally different. So cleaving strikes. Now score strike hits up to 7 additional enemies while you remain in Death and Decay. I don't remember if it was like target capped on live, but 8 targets is fine. When leaving your Death and Decay, you retain its bonus effect for 4 seconds. This is kind of lazy. It fixes it, sure, but it's slightly lazy. But if we have Death and Decay on a... What the fuck is that? No, where's my Death and Decay? Death and Decay on a 30-second cooldown, it lasts for 10 seconds, 4 extra seconds, that means 14. Okay, so there's 2 ways you can play Death and Decay with this, off the top of my head. First of all, this is a bad movement protection where you're forced to move out of Death and Decay, then you still have the 4 additional seconds. That means nothing. That means that it's less bad to move out of Death and Decay. The problem hasn't actually been solved. The other thing that this can also do is extend the uptime on your cleaving strikes. So now Death and Decay can cleave up to 14 additional seconds, 14 seconds of AoE cleave. Obviously better. This is better. I don't know if the file will change. The file is a shorter cooldown. Like if you get the file, your cooldown on Death and Decay is way shorter. We'll see when we get there. Hey, Strickland, thank you for the 7 months, buddy. Oh, it's 8 months, 7 month streak. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate the sub.
Hey, Flame.
Yeah,
How's
you
it
can,
going,
but
man?
the
8
2 that...
months, bro.
The 2 Death and Decay doesn't give you extra uptime. The 2 Death and Decay gives you 1 extra Death and Decay. That's it. The only time the 2 Death and Decay has consistent value is when you have to go a long time without having to use Death and Decay, which is not the case. Because if you use both of those charges back to back, they don't individually recharge. One is paused on its cooldown recharge, and has to wait for the first one to first have its cooldown fully refunded, and then it can regenerate its cooldown back. So they don't regenerate their cooldown in parallel to make you feel like you have actual 2 Death and Decays. You just have 1 extra Death and Decay, period. And if you're in constant combat where you have to have as much uptime of Death and Decay as possible, you just get 1 extra cast. That's it. Which is definitely good. I'm not saying it's not definitely good, but the value of where is it, Death's Echo, is only when you can pause using Death and Decay to let those charges stack back up. So you can probably extend the Defile buff as much as possible. I've only played a little bit of Unholy recently, but... nice changes for a single look, but the more you try to experiment, the more you understand that, again, the talent tree is too much bloated for no reason. For the Unholy, I'll see. Yeah, so a couple of the changes that were made are good, but I wasn't particularly impressed. We'll see how it plays out. Okay, so we go with Cleaving Strikes. We're definitely going to go with Unholy Ground. We don't care about Control Undead as Unholy, right? Because we don't... Only if this counts as a separate pet. I don't know if this counts as a separate pet. If this ever becomes, oh, you can also control this extra other undead, then that would be very strong for Unholy, first of all. But it will also make this valuable. Hero talents? Not really. For some classes you have to play a little bit more. You have to do one, 2 extra things worth hero talents, but for most of them, and the best ones, don't really change much. Yeah, it hides mechanics, that's a big problem. But I'm pretty sure that the changes to Unholy are not final yet, so... Veteran of the Third War has been made 1 point, which I think is a good change. Diseases have a chance to weaken your enemy's attacks against you to deal 2% increased damage. Your attacks... Oh, okay, this is additional damage. Okay, enfeeble. This enemy movement and the damage they deal to you. This is probably debatable if you're gonna take it. You're definitely gonna take Kick and Death Strike. Definitely Cold Thirst. Or maybe you don't... I guess it's good to have Death Strike. Runic Continuation is a DPS increase. Icebound is a defensive, you'll want it. Your attacks have a chance to... This is defensives. This is a DPS increase. How do we get to Unholy Bond? This advance grants additional terms of movement over the first... I wonder if March of Darkness works with the Rider of the Apocalypse talents. In the cases I have DHs, I want so bad to be good at the Unholy. Maybe the rework will make it collect. The lack of speed currently hurts me. Yeah, it's like you're at opposite side of the spectrum when it comes to mobility with your two classes. Okay, increase the effectiveness of your Rune Forge. This has been made 1 pointer. I think it was here before as a 2 pointer. This is really good. Increase the range of Death Grip, killing an enemy that yields experience or honor. Increases the... Okay, so the only way that I can get this is if I get this. Which is kind of You're definitely gonna take Soul Reaper. But now, thankfully, Wraithwalk is more accessible, which is fucking amazing. Absorbs are more effective. There's some neat changes to Chains of Ice now. Ice Prison, for instance, is a new talent. Chains of Ice now also roots enemies, but its cooldown is increased by 12 seconds. I don't know if you really want root in PvE, or if you can afford to spend the talent, but you might get Proliferating Chill if you really need the utility. Hunter really doesn't have a dev. I don't know, dude. I'm not impressed with Hunter. I've been disappointed with Hunter ever since Dragonflight. The only cool thing that Hunter has had happen to it in Dragonflight was for Beast Mastery, where they got Call of the Wild as a cool cooldown, and kind of survival with Spearhead. But that's just taking those cooldowns in a vacuum. Perma Holiday Hunter devs, Jesus. Okay, Unholy Endurance, increase Leechborn duration. Okay, this is making Leechborn a defensive. Damage taken from area of effect attacks reduced by 3% when suffering loss of control. This bonus, this is a lot of PvP stuff. If you're building for raid, you're probably not going to take Asphyxiate, you're probably going to take Gloom Ward. Okay, that actually gives you points. Alright, cool. To be able, I can put one more point here. I could take Anti-Magic Zone. I can take Anti-Magic Barrier, reduce the cooldown, increase absorption amount. I can take Death Pack, which is kind of shit. I don't think this is any good anymore. Like, Warlock just gets a much better version of this. I guess we can get AMZ. You definitely want that Sekko, I think. And this is the throughput capstone, I guess. Definitely gonna take Rune Mastery, Subduing Grips, and A-Bomb Limb. Subduing Grasp is a new talent. When you pull an enemy, the damage they deal to you is reduced. So this is pointless. This is actually kind of a shitty feeling to do as an Unholy, because if you pull an enemy, like, the chances that that enemy will attack you is only if you're doing solo content. So these 2 points are only worth in solo content. 99% of the time, these are wasted points. These are feel bad points. I'm not happy about this at all. I wish this was just there though. Why isn't this there? Like, this just swapping these just makes so much more sense, because this is utility, kind of utility, right? But this is throughput. This is the only throughput here. This is defensives. This is defensives. Like, this Rune Master just makes more sense here. Because Subduing Grasp has to be a choice, but this is not a choice. This is mandatory for you to get A-Bomb Limb, which you're definitely gonna get. I think I'm a way smarter content creator if I do this, actually. Alpha Unholy Rework. I write these down so I remember all of them. I'm just gonna pull this off screen. Okay. Actually, I don't need it off screen because I need to read chat. Let's put it here. Okay. So my first issue, well, one issue is Rune Mastery swapped with Subduing Grasp. Subduing Grasp. Only throughput node here. Forces grasp 100% of the time while being useful only in solo content / PvP. I don't think that feels very good. What is the best tank? Vengeance Demon Hunter. That pack is good, DKs just don't need it. Being baseline brick walls. Death Pack would be really good if you pop it and you don't need to be healed for 15 seconds. Right? I feel like for a point of defensives, this is probably better. Right? Getting more absorbs is probably better. Getting like a simulation is probably better, putting a point there instead of there. Not like you have infinite points. Looking at the spec tree, it still needs a lot of work. There's a lot of points that are still all over the place. It already feels that way in here, so there definitely changes. Like the fact that we only have one capstone is good. The fact that Soul Reaper is no longer a capstone is good. The fact that Wraithwalk... Okay, I can actually write these down. Good things. Soul Reaper, not a capstone. Wraithwalk accessible. Cleaving strikes lasts for 4 seconds outside D&D. Only one throughput capstone in a bomb limb. Veteran and other talents, only 1 point. This is a very good change. Is Unholy good? Now Unholy is already good. In terms of design, it's better. I still hope that they look more into it, because there's some issues. I don't remember what Grasp is. Wait a minute. Wow, heads. We can actually take a look. Tools, talent calculator, Unholy. What is Grasp as a choice node with? I know it was a choice node. With Death's Reach. Okay, Group of the Dead. Did we trade anything big for it? So this is Death's Reach, and these used to be choice nodes. Which is great. This is the fact that they've reduced the point price of some of these talents might have made this possible. Probably made Grasp of the Dead and Death's Reach separate possibility, especially for blood decay, because you definitely want Group of the Dead as blood, and this is also very helpful for blood. 10 extra yards is so good to control packs in Mythic Plus. A bomb limb isn't really a throughput capstone, and we're within the damage part is tiny already, and now we don't get resource for it anymore. Yeah, you don't get resource, true, but it's I mean, it's a throughput. It's not like it's not really a throughput. It does extra damage. It's getting damage per talent point. Like you can spend a talent point in runic protection, or you can spend that talent point to get a little bit more damage, and you will spend that talent point to get a little bit more damage because you will be getting a bomb limb. Yeah, the fact that the resource, I actually don't agree with what they've said about the resource, by the way, because it doesn't make sense. Because this is not the reason why they made a bomb limb a resource, if I recall. So they've changed a bomb limb. Where there was there you go. In Shadowlands, it was important for the spec hooks to exist to better balance between the other Covenant ability choices. With its reintroduction in Dragonflight, it added to the influx of resources. Okay, so here's how I remember this was made, because I don't think this was why a bomb limb got resources. A bomb limb got resources because it wasn't a big enough impact in your rotation as a cooldown ability to not give you resources. It didn't really function well. Sure, you can also put it in the argument that it wasn't in line in terms of strength with the other Covenant abilities, but that's not it. You just drew people in. That was it. It needed to be a cooldown that mattered, so it ended up giving you resources. It's in the same category as Ascendance for Resto Shamans that pops with an AoE heal. Pressing buttons that are on the global cooldown that are cooldowns have to give you some initial impact to feel like they're actually cooldowns. Otherwise, you're always wasting 1 second of the cooldown because you have to wait for the GCD to tick before you can actually take advantage of it. I as far as I remember, that was the main reason why A-Bomb Limb generate resources, not because it was to be in line with the other covenants. So the reason that they're taking it away, like, just say you don't want the influx of resources, sure, but then this just turns into becoming another boring cooldown. Kind of bad for Frost too. Yeah, because the reason why it's bad is because it doesn't give you the cooldowns. Interesting take. Soul Reaper should burst a wound. I actually like that take, because it does cost a rune. And it strikes for very little damage, right? Yeah, it strikes for half of a... No, it actually strikes for almost as much as a Scorch Strike. Okay. What is this? Rune Mastery. Okay. What else is good? We got Ice Prison has unique functionalities, but does not restrict you from getting... What is this? Proliferating chill. Jesus. Proliferating chill. Another good utility. Remember when you have spitefuls and things like that, it just feels so bad to have to spam Chains of Ice 4 or 5 times to just slow a lot of things. Blood DK did not get reworked, no, unfortunately. How's 200 Frost DK looking like? Had no changes, so I assume it's just as it is now in Dragonflight. Someone about mission replaces Army of the Dead, which well hit talent calculator doesn't mention big for Riders of the Apocalypse. Yeah. I'm glad that A-Bomb is back, man. Dude, I missed A-Bomb. I loved playing with A-Bomb in Legion. I will get to Warlock as well. I cannot deviate laterally from this too much. Okay. Well, that's good. We have new talents here. So Osmosis is new. Anti-magic shell increases healing received, which is good. It's 2 points. Yeah, this is good. I'm trying to figure out if this has any niche applications, but you're probably always gonna want to take healing on this in, well, I'm trying to judge this strictly from Unholy, because from Blood DK is really good, because you can pop AMS and then just do a fat Death Strike. Holy shit! If this increases your Death Strike healing by 30% or 25%, you just pop AMS, boom, Death Strike, full HP. That sounds really cool. For Unholy, you're not gonna use Death Strike, but if you're in like in a raid or a dungeon and you're soaking a mechanic, supposedly it's not a mechanic that just one-shots your entire AMS, because then that's just kind of pointless. But if it's like dot damage or tick damage or things like that, then Osmosis can be really good. If healers know to, when they see a DK with AMS up, to know, okay, I should probably just use a couple of healing spells there, because they're gonna be extra effective. I haven't gotten to the actual spec talents. I will get to them in a minute, guys. Alright, so if I would play, I would definitely take this, and magic damage taken is reduced by 10%, the duration of powerful magic effects against you are reduced. This is probably the best one, but there's also interesting. This is casting anti-magic shield grants 2 nearby allies a lesser anti-magic shield that absorbs up to 48,000. What is 48,000? 48,000 is a fourth, 20%, kind of. I think it might be exactly 20% of your actual AMS. And reduces the duration of powerful magic effects against them by 50%. This is so good. This could actually legit be a raid DKs can be a thing. Because you can have like this AoE mechanic that just pops it, and this doesn't even have to be like, okay, this is at this timer the DKs are using AMS. That doesn't have to be a thing. Every time DKs use AMS in raids for like AoE raid damage, like 2 other people just take way less damage. That just helps overall the sustain of the raid. Although it does feel like it's what's the word? Invading the defensive space and the sustain space once again, making healers cry more because people are just super tanky and sustaining on their own. So while this is better, this makes it so that it takes power away from the defensive and puts it in the healer's hands, which is a way better way of handling the current healer issue where people just heal a lot on their own and they don't really need healers that much, while these are just making it way stronger. I guess I'm gonna use Vestigial Shell because I want to see how it looks in the dungeons. Okay, Will of the Necropolis. Your chance to be critical threat reduced and your armor is increased. This is so expensive. So I cannot get to blood draw. I don't have enough points. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, I guess I know why they actually no, that's still not. This is so expensive deliberately. Okay, so I cannot get to blood draw. I might as well I guess maybe get the new Chains of Ice talents. Maybe I don't care about AMS. I could probably just get reduced cooldown of anti-magic zone, I mean, and reduced cooldown of AMS. Get 1 point in the Will of the Necropolis to be like slightly tankier. This is 1 point that's probably really worth to have an overall defensive, especially pro content. I hope the spec trees will pack a punch because the class tree looks very defensive. Yeah, but that's fine, dude. That's actually good because I think Warlock does it better. I don't think that the class tree having a lot of damage is worth. Obviously, that doesn't mean that if you take damage nodes from here, the spec does less damage, because you just shift that damage around and sure, pack it into the spec tree. But this should be just utility, just Death Knight things. Death and Decay, grips, abomination limbs, stuns, zones and shells and stuff. That's very DK stuff. That should just be what the majority of this tree is. So I think still Warlock does it the best, where Warlock has 6 or 7 damage nodes, and the rest are all utility and survivability. DK currently has 1. Well, you kind of take that, but that's mandatory, so I don't know. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because it's 2-pointer, or 7, let's say. 8, but it could be 9 because it's 2 points there, right? Did I miss anything? 9? I guess it's way better than what we have now on live, for sure. Yeah, I guess that's it. That's 9. So it's still an improvement, because that just leaves about, what, 22 points? So 22 points you can just play with. That gives you way more freedom, as opposed to having like 15 damage nodes or whatever, and having like 16 points to play with. Okay, let's see what they did to the spec tree. Festering Strikes replaces Rune Strike, still does the same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Now why do I have Raise Dead twice? Oh, because it just changes cooldown? This is a little bit lazy. Okay. Scorch Strike still does the same thing. Dark Trance, a ghoul deals to nearby enemies, transforming into a parasol, granting them some energy and global functions while transforming. Okay, so you don't get infect. Wait, did no, infected clause is there. They didn't get it passively. I think you said that Calix always mentions someone sludge belch. Oh, this the old one, yeah. Wait, I think it was called Sludge Belcher, right? Or maybe that was the PvP talent. They've changed it because it used to be here. Sudden Doom. Your auto attacks have a 25% chance to make your next Death Coil or Epidemic cost no runic power. Was it always auto attacks? Or am I behind the times? Your auto attacks, yes, have a chance. But now it's actually a 25% chance. So haste is obviously valuable. Fall infections, this is new. Your diseases deal 10% more damage and 5% chance to critical strike. Okay, it's slightly boring. Rune mashing, increase your mashing runic power. This is still the same. You probably want to stay away from this stuff. So you're probably gonna go there to take APOC. Probably always gonna take this, right? But igniting flames, change the shadow damage. Wait, this doesn't give you strength anymore? Did they take that away on live too? Where's Unholy Pact? Oh, they took it away. They took the strength component away. I'm behind on Unholy design. So this just does damage. But it's the only way to get to All Will Serve though. That sucks. But you only... Do you take All Will Serve in AoE? Currently? Because now Infected Claws into All Will Serve is a much more enticing choice. Now it feels like it forces Unholy Pact. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh, you do take Unholy Pact, but you don't take All Will Serve. Okay. Yeah, Unholy does need more changes, sure. Guaranteed crit, is it? Death Coil Epidemic causes no runic power and critically strike. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's definitely cool. Doesn't that devalue crit, though? Maybe that's fine. Oh, really? Is this Epidemic too? No. This is just single target. I mean, it's obviously gonna be good all around, but... Yeah, you're either gonna take Reaping or you're gonna take All Will Serve, but aren't these both single target talents? Although this has probably more application in AoE, although this has probably more applications with Mastery, right? So this is just like a sim thing. But this definitely seems better. Because when you need AoE talents are in dungeons and AoE boss fights, and in both those situations, you want execute on bosses. Yeah, that's what I mean, like between the two of these, like Mastery would have to scale this minion to like stupid amounts to be better than Reaping. And this minion also does only single target, so this is clearly the way. So Plaguebringer or Clawing Shadows, I think this is the same choice note on live. Yes. Let's do this. Spec talents. Write down my thoughts. Sudden Doom Crit Pog.
Fatality.
Okay. Well, that's true. I mean, you're probably always gonna want Infected Claws, right? That transfer also increases attack speed of you and your monstrosity. This is a 2-pointer. Was it a 2-pointer before? I cannot tell. Is this a 2.0 on live? Yes, it has to be. Okay. You might take this. You probably want Magus of the Dead. Magus of the Dead, Shadow Bolt, now fires Volley. This is basically for it. Let's see it. We're building AoE, right? We're clearly building AoE. Plaguebringer. Wait a minute.
Fatality.
Without effective clause, you won't get max stacks of Fester Might. Alright. But they did change Sudden Doom, right? So this Harbinger of Doom also apply on Epidemic on live. Oh no, Sudden Doom, I mean Sudden Doom does affect Epidemic too. I don't remember Sudden Doom affecting Epidemic too. Oh, that's why I'm such a shit unholy, cause I was playing with the fucking Shadowlands mindset of when I have Sudden Doom procs, I just use Death Coil. Looks like Unholy will require some player skill now. Why would you say that? I don't see how this changes the amount of player skill that you need. It's under construction, so there's supposed to be a new talent here that we don't know what that's going to be. Death Coil deals additional damage and seeks out one additional enemy. That's 2 points. Oof, I don't know. Death Coil causes the target second additional 30% direct damage. That's single target. Death Coil and Epidemic increase the duration. You probably take Eternal Agony, right? Increase the duration of Dark Trance. Wait, do we not have Army of the Damned anymore? They took away Army of the Damned, didn't they? Yes. Did they bake in the cooldown reduction anywhere? 45-second cooldown APOC. 45-second cooldown Dark Trance, 45-second cooldown Unholy Blight, so now these will properly sync. Army of the Dead, 3 minutes. This makes it a 1.5 minutes. It's probably better, right? I cannot see. So you have extending Dark Trance, which I actually think is better than cooldown reduction. Reduces cooldown. Nope, we have no cooldown reduction talents. The fact that Army of the Dead is now a 3-minute cooldown is a banger. Yeah, that makes it just like any other cooldown. I mean, I loved Army of the Damned as a concept for Unholy, but it depends on how much damage this deals. And this is AoE. Raise an abomination for 30 seconds, which wanders and attacks enemies, applying festering wound when it melee targets and affecting all those nearby. Like, this isn't clear, because if I'm not mistaken, the PvP talent cleaves in AoE, right? The fatality bugs are in my game, or in the stream. Yeah, there's an add-on on PTR. Whenever error shows up, it hides the Lua code error and just gives me that little worm sound. Okay, Ruptured Viscera, each explosion is to apply festering wounds. That's probably kind of cool. I really want to play Vile Contagion, dude. Bursting Source, Death Rod. This is probably still the same. Causing Death Rod to take additional shadow damage up to Death Coil Epidemic. Consume Sudden Doom and applies 2 stacks of Death Rod. Maybe you want that. And you probably want Fester Might, right? You take Unholy Assault. Now you can. Oh, you cannot skip Gargoyle. But this is the new talent. Consuming Sudden Doom calls upon a Magus of the Dead to assist you. Fuck, that's cool. Sudden Doom causes your next Death Coil to also increase your Scorch Strike damage against the target. That's still single target. Maybe this has some AoE implications. Doomed Bidding. Oh, this is cool. That is actually kind of annoying. Can I turn it off somewhere? Add-ons. Options, add-ons, bug sack, mute, perfect. Hopefully that mutes it. Disease enemies take 1% increased damage from
Fatality.
from you per disease they are affected by. Well, if you get Super Strain, you're gonna get those, but you don't have enough points, right? You just do this. This feels like we don't have enough points now. Maybe you just don't go here. Because Doom Bidding sounds so cool. But you need 2 points to get to Doom Bidding anyway. And Unholy Aura seems good, but this is 2 points. Oh my god. I don't know how to build this. This is so expensive. Wait. So I can give up these 2 to put a point there and get to Doom Bidding and save a point. Maybe I can give up Reaping too, can I? Okay. Just to free up a point. And maybe do something like, is this worth? 20% damage from my minions. I guess it depends, because if we're going for a disease build, then this is pointless actually. So if we go for a disease build and sudden doom build, well, if you go for a sudden doom build, you might want to go for Unholy Aura, right? It is Baldur's Gate music. And it's combined Dark Trance with APA? I don't think so. Okay, so sudden doom, especially with doom bidding, definitely, and with Menacing Magus. Because you summon, dude, if you summon, fuck, wait a minute. Fuck the disease build. Okay, so Doom Bidding makes every sudden Doom proc. Is this actually good? You consume sudden Doom, depending on how often you get, and you summon a Magus of the Dead that does AoE Shadow Bolts. So then your pet does non-negligible amount of damage, so maybe you want Unholy Aura, so you don't go here anymore. Then you can do this. But do you take this? Maybe don't take Commander of the Dead. And maybe you do this? Because it triggers 30% more often. Like you might not care about Run and Touch that much in AoE. What makes you sure that Frost Decay gets the same treatments? What do you mean? They said it. That's like saying the reason I'm sure about the same thing that makes me sure that Frost Decay gets a rework is the same thing that makes me sure that they're gonna launch War Within as a World of Warcraft expansion. First of all, they've said it. Second of all, I guess they could always say actually no, but that would make so many players mad. That would be such a bad PR stunt. They would just have to deliberately shoot themselves in the foot, considering that Frost Decay is one of the specs that needs the most amount of reworks. The new thing, the changes, I like some of the new stuff. Like I like if this becomes an actual playstyle, dude. I'll give me a minute. If this becomes an actual playstyle of sudden doom consumption into more pet damage, this is like an actual pet build. This is really cool. Let's try this. Go with Rider of the Apocalypse first. Yeah, there's no real reason to doubt. The only thing that you can be in actually, let's queue up. Let's see how long, because the queues might be too long. Let's queue actually. Okay. Hopefully it's not too fast, because I still haven't checked the new talents, all this stuff. On a paler horse, Death's Charge. Okay, I'm gonna take Death's Charge first. And I'm gonna look at these eventually, but I want to set my bars up. Every 15 power you spend extends the duration of Horseman's Aid. When you have 2 or more Horsemen aiding, your own power spending abilities deal increased damage and have chance to refund the wound. Okay. That sounds cool as well. While at your aid, Horsemen will occasionally cast anti-magic shell on you and themselves at 80% effectiveness. With this, holy shit! When you take damage, you check the Horseman. That's also cool, but I want to see it. I want to see like AMSs all over the place. Troll Blade's Icy Fury. When you obliterate or Scorch Strike, a target affected by Troll Blade's Chains of Ice is shattering to deals damage. Okay. Does that matter if I have Chains of Ice stuff? Cast Chains of Ice on your target. Does it cast my Chains of Ice? So if I improve my Chains of Ice and root it, does it apply to Trollbane? Because that changes things. The cooldown on your Holy Blight is reduced by 15 seconds. Oh my god! Isn't this... Death and Decay is really good, but... That means that Unholy Blight just doesn't sync with the cooldowns anymore. And with no cooldown reduction to APOC and Dark Transformation, this doesn't matter. Rider Pet AoE. Okay. So these are all like disease stuff. Like Defile might actually be good if we're playing a pet build. And if we're playing a pet build, maybe I don't need this shit. Ooh, that frees up a point. I can go into Defile. Okay, now you have like 15 seconds Defile with 4 extra seconds of cleaving strikes. Now your AoE is solved. It's just still you have to use Defile. Unholy Assault for 1 point. For that 1 point for what? Unholy Assault? Wait, which one is Unholy? Oh, Unholy Assault. Oh, for Unholy Aura. You mean like this? Oh, it's all damage done. Oh my god, I'm so behind on Unholy. I keep... This is just attack speed for me. Oh yeah, for sure. For some reason, I just thought this is just wounds and attack speed. I'm like so behind, dude. I need to brush up on my stuff. Hello, everybody. Okay, then definitely. And morbidity, like morbidity is at least a 2 talent point investment because you need super strain to make morbidity better. But then I don't get to play the pet builds anymore. So there has to be like some talent changes. This is dead now. This is way too expensive. You don't have the point. With this setup of the talent build, I don't see a world where you would take this, ever. I am very split with disease and pet. The way I built it, I didn't get any diseases though. Like, I have to get this to get Defile. Defile gives me Mastery, right? With Mastery increases the damage my pets do, right? Am I crazy? Is that what Mastery does for Unholy? Fuck, I don't know where it is now. The damage of your minions and shadow damage. And this increases the damage that my minions do, right? Wait, does Unholy Blight... Does Unholy Blight not debuff enemies to take more damage from my pets anymore? Yeah, I know what applies to... Okay, dude, I think I'm stuck in Shadowlands. Holy fuck. Okay. Let me set my keybinds because we're gonna go into a dungeon and I'm not gonna be able to play.
I need to target something first.
Let's charge. Oh, yes. Mute my phone. Oh, it doesn't do that? Oh, then it's going away. But then again, does this mean that I have to play? I have to play diseases with Rider of the Apocalypse? Surely not. Okay. Where's my Death Strike? Okay. These are my cooldowns so far. Rune Forging, Dark Command,
I need a target.
Death Gate, Demic. Wait, that's it? Or wait, can I just do this here? No. The new Fessure Might. Oh, did I not read it? I just assumed. Wait, what did I just do? Popping a Fessure Wound increases your strength by 2% for 20 seconds. Stacking multiple instances may overlap. Isn't this the same thing? What changed about Fessure Might? It still gives you strength per wound popped. It just gives you more now. So just that gives you double. So Fessure Might just gives you double, that's it, right? Did I miss anything? The new Rune Forge for minions? Really? The Apocalypse? No. Cannot be the Apocalypse, right? That gives your ghoul attacks a chance to apply one of the following debuffs to the target. But we had this before, didn't we? This deck has its own timer instead of running out. Oh, that's it. So they're basically like Ironfur now. Okay. I feel like we've had this before, just with different numbers. Didn't they buff this? Like, this is what I read. And I don't think... Is this ever going to be better than just flat out, what, 18%? I don't think it's going to be better than 18% strength, though, right? But I can just use it for the sake of testing it, I suppose. They buffed it, sure, but it's... like, this is the problem. Just take away Fallen Crusader. It's so difficult to compete with flat main stats. Flat main stats is boring, but it's usually the best thing that... because it scales with everything. And it scales the most. Apocalypse, PvP. It has a lot of, like, non-throughput functions, though. Increase the damage taken from the Death Knight. I know there's a blue post about it. Rune of the Apocalypse. War effect. Damage taken increased. So enemies take 4% more damage from you, right? Increase damage taken from the Death Knight. So this makes me do 4% more damage. Pestilence. Famine is damage reduction. Close the target and deals damage over time. Like, I don't know how much damage that is. We'll have to probably see. But I suspect it's not going to be better than Fallen Crusader. Actually, I can just stay here. Okay. Alright. So in that case, fuck that. I don't know what that is. Maybe take Sudden Doom. That's a little bit more single target. I might just want to take the file just to see how just to test out the uptime on cleaving strikes. But if I don't take Unholy Blight, all right. Let's try something else. Let's do a new talent loadout. Rider Diseases. Okay, and if we're gonna go with disease build, we're probably going to want at least this. That. What else are we giving away? Then increase the duration. You're probably keeping that because that's really good. Do we still keep Sudden Doom? Debatable. We can probably do this for now. Fuck. You're probably not gonna go Pestilence, right? I'm definitely gonna take Plaguebringer somehow. How am I gonna take Plaguebringer? Like this, maybe? You might not want to take Abomination. I'm mostly taking it because, you know, it's the new shit. It's the no hot stuff. So now Unholy Blight is on a 30-second cooldown, which means I've been playing Unholy so wrong for such a long time. Jesus. Okay, so this would be the disease build. Assuming you still take Unholy Assault, which is just flat giga damage. This is just way better in single target and burst. This probably doesn't scale as well as disease builds. Ebon Fever might be good, but you probably want Ebon Fever, right? So Ghoulish Frenzy works with So, how do I get 2 more points to get these 2? Do I just take away Ghoulish Frenzy? I could take away Sudden Doom procs. Drop this. This seems like a sim talent. Like, do I want more proc chance for Sudden Doom from Harbinger? Probably Harbinger is better than the additional attack speed converted into Sudden Doom procs that this would trigger, outside of just flat damage. Yeah, but Sudden Doom Magus is already here. I'd need 2 more points to get Sudden Doom Magus. I have it in the other build, in the pet build. Because there's not enough points to get everything. Because then I would need to sim, like maybe I give up this shit. But this is how I get to, like I can probably give up this to go there. And then maybe give up a bomb to go there. Or give up a point in morbidity to go there. Maybe I could just do this, right? Right, this could also be a thing. But then I have to take Menacing Magus too, right? Because Doom bidding has to be with Menacing. So I have to put a point there. I don't know where to get a point to put there. Maybe I'll just take more, but that's no longer the disease build. Maybe take away Eternal Agony. Maybe take away Defile. Like, I need a point here. Go down to the AoE Magus instead of the left one. You mean instead of Ruptured Viscera? So you mean this? But I still need a point there. But it feels like if you don't take morbidity, then what are you doing? The disease build. You're losing 3% damage, right? Per point. Okay, swapped it earlier. Okay, so the chat is delayed. So if we're gonna go Doom Bidding, going Doom Bidding without Menacing Magus is pointless, right? Also, Doom... Just tuning, you think so? So like this, you mean? To be fair, I've been mostly picked this because it feels like it synergizes really well. But then do I care about Super? I guess I do, because Super Strain works with Plaguebringer, right? And Ebon Fever. Wow, this feels so expensive. You would drop the file? I would drop the file too, but I'm mostly holding it because I want to test the uptime on Testing Destro and how it feels. And I'm probably still gonna make a point in the Unholy video about how it obstructs mechanics. Maybe if we make a point in a video about this, even though they probably know already, they'll take another look at it. Options, class, larger nameplates, personal resource, cooldown. Okay. So we got this. Okay, let's double check these. While you're so horseman, so occasionally anti-magician, we're keeping that. If an enemy dies, then the strength of apocalyptic conquest is increased. Damage is increased by 5% and you gain the benefits of your death and decay while inside more grains death and decay. Okay. Shatters. Okay. Damage of your disease, frost, death. Okay, then you're definitely playing disease build with Rider the Apocalypse. Wow, okay, this definitely narrows down the talents. So I cannot play this. Like I lose a lot of potential synergy from this, and synergy from this shit. Let's see if Abomination does AoE damage though. Oh, look at the horsemen, dude. Oh, I cannot tell. Why are they hitting that? Why are they hitting that one? Hello? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are they hitting that one? Oh, Jesus Christ. I wanted to see if its auto attacks do AoE damage. Okay. Let's try Sand Lane. New loadout, Sand Lane. It was my main target. How was it? No, I was targeting this thing. What do you mean? Oh, it was the main target when I summoned it? Really? That's how it works? It doesn't change targets? I don't know. Fuck. Pet attack macro for my ghoul. Yeah, I actually have I have this on retail. Let me see if I still remember how to do it. Tooltip. Scourge strike. Pet attack, right? And then cast Scourge strike. Yeah, it sends the pet. Yeah, okay, macro works. Is Unholy fun to play? It is. It's a very fun. It was close to being my main this season, but I scrolled for arms. You're conflicted on distro changes? I am actually curious to get to them. Gassy had some complaints about them too. And our upcoming demo video is not very flattering for Warlocks. Okay, Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 10% chance to make your next Harsh Strike or Scourge Strike become Vampiric Strike. Okay, this is definitely Sudden Doom. This feels the vibe of it. Raise ally revives players at full health and grants you and your ally an absorb shield equal 10%. That's pretty cool. Death's Advance and Wraith Walk movement speed bonuses are increased. Activating Death's Advance or Wraith Walk increases for nearby allies. Holy shit! Fuck that! Vampiric speed, yes please. I know I read this like a couple of months ago. I don't remember them, so this is kind of like new for me still. While you are within your death and decay, your physical damage taken is reduced and your chance to gain Vampiric Strike is increased. Ugh. Doesn't this just kind of kill all of the changes to death and decay, the lack of reliance on it? Your leech is increased. While Leech Burn is active, the leech bonus of this effect is increased by 100% and it affects 4 allies. Oh my god, this is Legion? Alpha 42 reduces all damage you take by an additional 20%. based on your missing health. Killing an enemy that yields experience or honor reduces the cooldown of 5. Holy shit! Wait, have these been changed, or were these like always the thing for DK? Because this sounds amazing for blood. Well, I mean, it sounds amazing in the sense that you just have more uptime on the defensive cooldown. When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy affected by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes Blood Plague. Oh, never mind. I was thinking that means I have to have Super Strain. It consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage. Does this... Oh my god, yo, does this consume both? Does this consume both Blood Plague and Virulent to deal double damage? When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy affected by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal the remaining damage. While Gift of the Sandlane is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your disease and instead extends the duration of your disease by 3 seconds and deals 20% of remaining damage to the enemy. Oh, this sounds actually kind of cool. Am I crazy? I knew that the Sandlane talents were very lackluster when they came out, but now that I read them... Essence of the Blood Queen stacks... What's Essence of the Blood Queen? Oh, this is it. Grants you some increasing your haste. Okay. Stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike. Only Death Coil and Death Strike? Okay. The blood is life. Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a blood beast to attack your enemy. Each time the blood beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt. When the blood beast dies, it explodes, dealing 25% of damage accumulated to nearby enemies and healing amount that cover the same. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Your Heart Strike and Scorch Strike have a 3% chance per stack of Essence of the Blood Queen to refund a rune. Oh, Vampiric Strike doubles the chance. Okay, rune refunds. Incite Terror. Heart Strike and Scorch Strike extend the duration of Essence of the Blood Queen by 0.5 seconds. Vampiric Strike increases the extension by 100%. Alright, fair. Wait, what? Don't you get Essence of the Blood Queen after you use Vampiric Strike? And grants you Essence of the Blood Queen. Oh, but then Vampiric Strike goes away, and then you only use Scorch Strike, but then you can get another Vampiric Strike as you have your current Essence of the Blood Queen, and that extends it more. Okay, I understand now. Pact of the Sandlane. You store 5% of all shadow damage dealt into your Blood Beast to explode for additional damage when it expires. Fuck, that's cool. Sanguine Scent. Your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 15% chance to trigger Vampiric Strike when damaging enemies. Oh, fuck it, this seems just so much cooler. Gift of the Sandlane. Wait. Pact of the Sandlane. Okay. While Vampiric Blood or Dark Trance is active, you gain Gift of the Sandlane. Gift of the Sandlane increases the effectiveness of your Essence of the Blood Queen by 100%, and Vampiric Strike replaces your Heart Strike and Scorch Strike for the duration. Oh, so then I only... Ooh, okay. Alright. So for this, I want like Sudden Doom Bonanza. Fuck that. Oh, and diseases actually. So no more pets. Well, actually, do I even change anything? Maybe I take Rotten Touch. Lol, I don't change anything. Hey, what up, Tom? How's it go, man? Oh, I might not even change anything. Holy shit. Maybe morbidity becomes better, but that's like a sim thing. But in terms of functionality, this is just the same stuff. Well, slightly disappointing. So it works really cool, but it still feels like DK is still stuck with the same talent build. Sunday Upgrade Pog. Menacing Magus. Tears here said bonus. Garg versus, was it Doom Bidding? What's it called? Doomed Bidding. Doomed Bidding. Also Pog with Menacing Magus and AoE. Okay, what else did I like here? We have 2 new talents that are still like not yet implemented. So it's kind of hard to tell. Army of the Damned gone and replaced with Raise Abomination. It didn't solve single target AoE build unless Garg is doing very low damage. What does that mean? Maybe this is their early build, but for them to even think about those speaks volumes. Oh, for Destro maybe. A bit late to the stream, but how is the first impression overall? Any real changes other than that's advanced mega charger? There are a lot of changes, but it still feels very restrictive in terms of builds. I might need to talk to Taze about this. I'm gonna replace by Raise Abomination. So this is still Rotten Touch. We have there, they've just been swapped. Creeping has been moved. Well, Leap Pact has been moved. Like, I don't understand the value of moving these talents around. Does this setup make it better to progress? Agony move there. This Rupture Viscera. Rupture Viscera has been broken from that. Okay. Dark Trance is reduced, so that has been taken away. But Dark Trance is just 45 seconds. Okay. Dark Trance flat 45 seconds. Hold down. Jesus. Okay. And APOC is 5. Okay. APOC 45 seconds cooldown. Army of the Damned gone. Thank you. I liked Army of the Damned, but this is a good example of them taking something that I have to speak from my perspective, right? Something that I liked and put something else that's better in. Because a lot of the classes like Demonology, for instance, takes something that I like, and Feral as well, and put something boring back. But this makes them put something better back. Okay. This is dog shit. This has been taken away. So now they've kind of like rotated in a weird puzzly way. You now have Bursting Swords and Ebon Fever. Is Pestilence ever used? Because I feel like this was a meme since BFA. Yeah, I'm actually low-key excited for Frost DK too because Deathbringer seems really cool as a hero talent. Okay. See if I can snag Taze a little bit. Taze. Hey man, can I bother you for some time these days? Pestilence can be... Wait. People don't take Pestilence. Yeah, they don't. M+, yeah. Interesting and low M+ when doing Giga pulls. Okay. But Pestilence has always had a design issue where it was capped at how many... Like, Death and Decay has a 10% chance per stack to apply a festering wound, and that's not 10% per target, that's just 10% period, right? So that was wasn't that always the issue with Pestilence? So that's pointless because it doesn't scale in AoE. Unless it's 10% chance to apply wounds to everything within Death and Decay, that's different. But it doesn't do that either. So this is just... And 10% is like super low. And it has to have AoE implications. Like I feel like if it has 10% chance to apply a wound to everything within Death and Decay, that just makes wounds a much more interesting concept. Yeah, the scale with bursting swords will be ridiculous. Okay. So I definitely think overall Unholy is an improvement. Definitely makes me excited to play DK. Definitely makes me more excited about DK than Warrior, unfortunately. But it still feels like this is super restrictive as a talent build. I think they need to separate the identity. Maybe I should write this down. Overall, super restrictive in the spec tree. Design needs to be more specific and less generic, or it comes down to Sims. And the design, I mean the design of Sudden Doom playstyle, pets, diseases, and what else is this talent build trying to do? That's it, right? Those are the two main things. So they're all of these three things do really good in both single target and AoE. Maybe diseases does a little bit less in single target, but it's not very obvious which way you want to go. So this is kind of like Fire Mage, where Fire Mage has a different playstyles, but it makes them all have options. Like Flames, well, like Phoenix Flames does more damage if it hits only one target or stuff like that, and Phoenix Flames is kind of like an AoE ability, even though you use it all the time. I need to rank all the reworks, but we don't have all of the reworks yet. Maybe. Well, we'll definitely do like a spec / class / stuff tier list once they're all available. Pestilence should have like 90% at start and go down 10% rapidly, so you feel like the burst. Well, Pestilence just needs flat out changes, period. What I personally would like to see is Unholy once again becoming old school, i.e. keeping up your 3 or more diseases and having your damage revolve around how many diseases you have up. So just a pure disease class. I feel like it fits the pet. I feel like the pet playstyle is also cool. But they've said, I think they've said something about having to juggle too many things. My problem with the tree is that it looks too oriented around AoE as usual, as per what I saw so far. Well, it has some single target options. I mean, you still have the single target stuff. Plus, we still have 2 talents that we don't know what they're gonna be. Two unknown, known, not yet implemented talents left. Pestilence. No. Dead? Question mark. Pestilence. What is it? Improved festering strike? Yes. Improved festering strike. All. Do you take all will? Do you even have the freedom to take all will serve in single target? Like if I would go in single target, let's say I'm playing the pet, probably won't play these two. Okay, so for the pet I'm not playing. No, I'm playing this because it's Rider. Oh shit, we got in. Like this is probably going away. This is probably going away. This is probably going away. So we have 3 points. 1 in Clawing Shadows. Alright, we'll see. Time to play. Time to play. Oh, the dungeon. Oh my god, these are the Ashka Head dungeons. And we have DPS mirrors. Ooh. Okay. Fuck. Oh lol, what the fuck? Look at the Holy Priest. Yo, what is the Holy Priest smoking? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, Halo. Halo, you cracked, Halo. What the fuck is Halo doing? Okay, so Unholy does damage. We've ascertained that. Nope. Let's give everybody AMS. We have A-bomb back. Oh, look at my death and decay. Oh, can I cleave? Holy shit, this looks so incredible. Oh my god, I have pets and monsters everywhere. Oh, new main? New main? Yo, new main. Oh, fuck. I take it back. This feels pretty fun to play. Oh, there's always something to do. But the resources are turbo. Like, I cannot spend my runic power. They need to add a talent that makes Sudden Doom, or that makes Epidemic, or the other thing, Death Coil, consume double the runic power and do triple the damage or some shit like that. Fuck. Fuck. Whoa, dude, we're gaming. We're fucking gaming. Oh shit. Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Let's give everybody AMS. Ka-ching. I need to do my APOC. Oh my god, the lack of haste is painful. Oh. Fucking paladin is whack, dude. Lava drench? What the fuck is lava drench? Mopti's cheating, guys. Dude, my haste is criminally low. Is this a boss? This is a boss. Okay. Oh, you know what I want to try? I want to try this. Is this an open dungeon? Charge. Is this considered? This should be considered an open dungeon. I should be able to play from the mount. Oh, fuck. Please, please, please. No! It desummons the mount! No! Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is this like an NPC thing? No, it desummons the mount. I cannot fight while mounted. Accurus Death Charger. Wait, maybe I need Accurus. Maybe it needs to be this one. Nope. What is this? Yo. Yeah, no mounted combat. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Dude, shit is what? Okay. Huh? Hello? Help me. Help me. Help! Got him. Okay, so no mounted combat. Maybe it's just this dungeon, maybe it's just bugged. This dungeon should allow for mounted combat. Because it's an open dungeon. And you can mount in it. That means I can swap back to this. They didn't. Well, I tested two mounts. I tested the Death Charger and regular mount, and it still doesn't work. So. I don't need mounts, guys. I have the Charger, dude. This is where we going? This is where a boss is. Fangs of the Queen defeated. Oh shit, but I didn't step in a circle. I'm fucked. Dungeon looks pretty good. Yo, how fast am I? Dude, I'm pretty fucking fast, dude. On the mount. Well, you should have the 20% on a pale horse. Yeah, I have this, right? The send makes your presence in the high halls pick you up on a central. Does not affect guards. Oh, look at the AMSs. Look at the AMSs. The Maguses. I don't know what we have to look for, but two out of 4 Eyes of the Queen gouged. What are Eyes of... Oh. Eye of the Queen. Let's go. Look at my family. These are my uncles. So we need more Eyes of the Queen. Dodge all this shit. There's no point in gears and stats, dude, because everything is skilled. I mean, the stats I can tell you that I have 10% haste, which is terrible. Channeling. Got her. We got him. Man, this is some shady stuff going on here. It's pretty cool. I like being a little asshole. Sneaky. Where do we have to go? Let me be sneaky. Where we have to go? Executioner, no, we just need to go one of the markers, right? Reveal. We follow the dude. Unholy feels good so far. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. It's very explosive. Like everything that Unholy does in Dragonflight feels way better in the War Within so far. The changes aren't as big as I hoped, but they're at least almost all of them good. They're good. Word of the Queen. We're gonna fight this dude here? Is he like getting us into a trap or? Oh shit! Oh, these are the Fangs of the Queen. A council boss in a dungeon? Hello? When was the last time we had this? Waycrest Manor? But that's not really council, right? Oh. Wait, where's my Unholy Assault? No! They're dead. Fuck! Why did I not have Unholy Assault on my bar? Oh, I did all of that while looking at my talents? Holy shit. The numbers don't really mean much, but still funny. Knock it offensive? What's the council boss on Knock it offensive? Oh, Brackenhide, true, Brackenhide, that is true. Naka doesn't have a council, right? Oh, I'm summoning the Maguses! Yes! The Sun and Doom procs are pog. Colorețul plin de boală. Oh! Oh, dude, there's too many numbers. Oh my god, the priest! Priest is cracked! Yo, what is the priest doing? Yo! Halo's broken! Fucking Mokti's destroying stuff. I don't know. Forge's Reckoning. Sacred Weapon. Motherfucker. I think it was better when the DPS meters weren't working on the fucking thing. I have way too much runic power. Oof! Something broke. That was Trollbane, baby. Things are dying way too quick, dude. The Grand Splicer. Oh, hello. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Oh, stupid unlimited AoE. Let's go. Yes. Yes. How many targets do you want to hit? Yes. The Shadow Bow volley though, I kind of was hoping that it would be a little bit more of my damage. Hey, where are we going? Ooh, dude, the architecture here is so fucking cool. The coagulation? Huh? Yes, I have death scrolls for days, boy. These bosses are way too easy. But I like how everybody just has the AMSs, man. Fuck yeah. Love that talent. Alright, what now? We have to go down? Wait a minute. Wait. There's like an elevator somewhere? Yeah, buddy. Pull everything. Alright, I love this playstyle. Fuck. Feels good, feels good. Gives me the chills. I think we go this way. Ever rework so far? It probably still has to be Fire Mage, but now this is a close second. But it's not better. It's like Fire Mage is still way better. The problem with the talent pathing, the problem with the talent blow, the problem with the build variety that's very obvious, even in theory crafting, is still here for Unholy. Unfortunately, it's inside at the back up top. So cool, transformatory. Oh, you have a mount, dude? Listen, I have a mount. Bye. My mount is longer. Bye. I'm still mounted. I'm still mounted. I'm still mounted. Not liking Sunfury. Well, Frostfire feels better to play than Sunfury, by the way. Even though Sunfury is cooler, the superior one. Frostfire is just playing better. Hey man, you're all skin and bones. You gotta eat some, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's a big boy. That's a big boy. Let's cleave the big boy down. Look at my boys. Look at my boys. Okay, I have no cooldowns now, so. Got him. Crit haste. Crit haste. Does not provide more haste. I like a painting. Pretty cool. That was it? That was fucking sweet. Flesh connectors bullets. Isn't this the heritage for earthens? Okay, so this was good. I want to try Sand Lane also. Isn't Sand Lane also focusing on diseases? No, mostly on Sudden Doom, but... let's try Sand Lane too. Oh, sweet. What's the new dungeon? Unholy's looking a little bit better. It doesn't feel like it's finished. Arakara, City of Echoes. Whoa! Get the fuck out! What a fucking cool looking dungeon! It's so cool. Vampiric strike, vampiric strike. Let's go. Where's my blood beast? I want to see my blood beast. Well, I'm cranking. First skill in Castle Guard tailoring. Sometimes a dead body is just a dead body. I strip it off of cloth. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, Sandlight is doing damage. Oof. Oof, I'm an engine, dude. I'm an engine. It's not stopping. Oh my god, the vampiric strike animation is the execute animation from Warrior. That's pretty cool. I have like a giga influx of resources though. Like I cannot consume my runic power. I don't have time to consume my fuck the damage. Let's get all the boys in. Get all the boys. Essence of the Blood Queen. Let's fucking go. Haste increased by 10%, damage, death, destroying death coil increased. Okay, so death coil. Fat death coils, let's go. Kinda sucks that it doesn't increase the damage of epidemic though. Isn't that kind of slightly useless in AoE? DK main? Well, it's looking better than fucking Warrior. That's for sure. Or fighting here in the corner? Or we like being punished or something? I thought that was the boss. Tureki attendant. Is that the boss? Atik. These like lieutenants, they all have like unique names and shit. Let's go, all the plagues. All of the diseases. Oh, this feels so bad to consume runic power still. That's how we know that the class isn't finished yet. Didn't you make all the DPS guides? All of them? Probably. Man, but what are we? Oh, there's no map for this. Oh, we don't know where the fuck we're going. Oh! Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh my god, the setup is so long. Even have time to. Dude, I'm not consuming my the wounds. Hey everybody, take AMSs. I have AMSs for everybody. Dead. Ooh, the spider animation. Oh fuck, it's so creepy, dude. Did you guys had these in Wrath? Because I don't remember fighting these types of spider models before. Yeah, there's no point in watching shit. Just do this. And one Scorch Strike. And then... Epidemic! Look at all the numbers. Ow. Dude, the scaling is nuts. So many little dudes. I love all the spiders. I guess we go here. Oh, the abomination just spreads diseases, man. I don't even need to press blight anymore. Well, I mean, blight does its own damage, but... Are you gonna be bored by the time it comes out? No, no way, dude. I get to play like 2 or 3 dungeons per spec, so it's not that big of a deal. Ooh. Oh, we have things. There are things here to click on. Is it the entrance to the dungeon? But this is highlighted now. Whee! We're flying on a spider because fantasy. Oh yeah, this is the hey, slowpokes. Hey, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. Oh shit! No, no, leave us further in. Oh shit, can I not summon that by being mounted? Big dude. Get him. No! Oh my god, I need so much more haste. It feels like I'm waiting forever for the fucking GCD window. Once again, interestingly enough, the more boring talent tree, hero talents, seems to be more fun in combat in terms of gameplay. Big crusty bug. Rooted stun, rooted stun, rooted stun, rooted stun. They brought Gordo back, so happy, can't wait to play. Gordo? The Abomination, is that what you call it? Oof. Dude, the fact that the file provides you with like a cooldown reduction on death and decay might actually be very important. I don't know what the fuck, but shit is exploding, dude. Like diseases are cranking with this build. Wait, don't I give this advance to like everybody? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, really? Oh, sweet! Dude, this dungeon is fucking wild. Target. The thing is, I generate so much runic power that I cannot spend it all. And I have to, I feel incentivized to use Vampiric Strike because of the hero talents. Eye of the Swarm. Oof. Oh, we have to stay here. Oh, stop moving! Or is this just in front of him? Or is it around? It's around the priest? Oh, pretty pog fight. Morning, morning, morning. Yeah, but healer damage is crank. Like, it's all Halo, dude. Oh no, shit, it's also Holy Fire. But it might just be that mages are undertuned. Wait, are we bugged? Are we locked in? I will die and test. All right. Cannot tell where to go. So we found one of the it has to be there, right? That looks like an ominous place to go to find the last boss. Oh, yeah, it's just taking us. Oh, it's taking us where we need to go. Okay, so that door should have opened, I guess, after the fight. Oh, you want to pull everything? Let's fucking pull everything, dude. Let's fucking go! Oh, hello, these are new. This is kind of an issue. So my vampiric strikes are supposed to give me stacks of Essence of the Blood Queen, but I'm like always at max runic power. One, I get like a lot of the things, the vampiric strikes. Ow. And there we go, Kikatal the Harvester. Fuck. Right. Oh, it's consuming vampiric stacks, clearly. Uh-oh. slapped. Got him. Why Worgen though? Cause it's cool. It's cool. Do I want to test anything else? I don't think the Blood Beast works. Overall. LOL. You're playing or blood plague consider the disease. The deal is pretty cool. I don't think the Blood Beast spawned at all. Why they don't bring back auras? Actually, I have no idea. I mean, DK Paladin has auras, right? Also, I thought I stopped recording. Why is it still recording? Stop the recording. Stop. How many recordings do I have of this shit? Has to be my Red of the Apocalypse.
Lost your way healer, bro.
Nope. Oh, this is my rider. Red of the Apocalypse. Okay, definitely wanna give that another go. Rider Unholy 1. Sandlane Unholy 2. No, army. You replace Army of the Dead with Abomination now. I mean, you don't have to, but it also shortens its cooldown, so you have it more often. Can I see Abomination's damage? Abomination Limb, no. Army of... Oh, it features under Army of the Dead? Melee. Claw. Claw the target dealing melee damage. 4000% melee damage? Dungeon looks really good for sure. Can you explain the Hero Talent builds? Sure. So Sand Lane is basically revolving around Vampiric Strike and Essence of the Blood Queen, which is the buff. So your Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 10% chance to make your next Heart Strike, or in our case Score Strike, become Vampiric Strike. Vampiric Strike heals you for 5% of your maximum health and grants you Essence of the Blood Queen, which increases your haste by 1.5% up to 10.5% for 20 seconds, because it can keep stacking, right? It stacks, what is that? I don't know how many times that is. 7 times? Yes, it's 7 times. 7 is max. So once you get this, you just spam ideally Scourge Strike to get to 7 stacks. But that's kind of problematic because it generates so much runic power that you don't have time to spend it all. Then you have all sorts of utility talents like making people faster, sustain, heal, stuff like that. You have, while you are within your Death and Decay, your physical damage taken is reduced and your chance to get Vampiric Strike is increased. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death and Decay and Death Strike. So it's basically a Death Coil buffer, mostly, so you're going to be playing a lot of Sudden Doom builds with Sand Lane. The Blood is Life, this doesn't work, at least not that I'm able to tell. Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast, which could be really cool. The Blood Beast deals damage, then it explodes, and it deals part of that damage into AoE. And then you can just buff that Blood Beast a little bit more with Pact of the Sand Lane, or in this case, your Death Coil, Jesus. Death Coil, Epidemic, and Death Strike have a 15% chance to trigger Vampiric Strike on Execute. So this is basically an Execute talent, Sanguine Scent. Essence of the Blood Queen, I think I read that. And Sight Terror, Heart Strike and Scorch Strike extend the duration of that buff by 0.5 seconds. Vampiric Strike increases the extension by 100%. It doesn't seem like it has a cap. So you can probably play towards having as much uptime on Essence of the Blood Queen as possible, which is, you know, 10% haste. What's my eye level? I don't know. It's 538 in this dungeon. So 538 is kind of like a little bit what we have now on live, right? So these are like live numbers. Blood Beast was on 13, was it? Oh, it was. Oh, I missed it because it was just a weird icon. Okay. Okay, Blood Beast is doesn't do that much damage. But yeah, there you go, there you go. You are right. What about the healing? Leech, Blood Plague, Vampiric Strike, heal me for a little bit. Not as much as you would think. Holy Bulwark, this was Mokti's Lightsmith talents. Okay. Yeah, need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We continue with more. Right. Okay, I've been just doing dungeons for like an hour. I've missed a lot of the chat. What did I miss? What are we cooking up? Unholy DK rework, brother. That's what we're cooking up, man. Thank you for the sub. 11 months, appreciate it, dude. Unholy's pretty pog.
Hey Flame, hope Unholy is hype.
This was a disease build. Did you review the new DK talent tree? Yes, I did. Well, I'm still going through it, right? I did 2 dungeons, one as Sandlane, one as Rider. I kind of want to do a little bit more. He likes Sandlane the most. Sandlane feels better to play. It's kind of like Frostfire versus Sunfury. Sunfury is like the cooler one, but Frostfire feels better. Probably because Sandlane also gives you 10% base haste, while you already have 10% as you go. So the thing is, the template skews the feeling of the talents. Also, Sandlane has some interesting concepts working underneath the hood. They're not tuned properly, but once they are, it feels very interesting to play. Are the pustules gone? Pestilent pustules? Do we still have those now? Yeah, they're gone. I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, there's a bunch of new stuff happening here. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to play something other than diseases in AoE. Maybe I can play a pet focus build with Sandlane. So this is Sandlane diseases. What if I go Sandlane pets? We will take all of this. Probably do this. Probably do this. Oof. Probably do that. Maybe don't even go there. Could go there. Yeah, I cannot go further down. I cannot take Commander of the Dead, but this is probably mostly single target too. I don't necessarily know if we need Raise Abomination, but it's easier to get to Super Strain that way, instead of having to spend an extra talent point in Morbidity. I don't see like a big improvement in the place out to switch to pets, because there's not many. Yeah, the resources is still a problem for sure. No, that's definitely a big minus. But it's not done. Like we at least have like 2 talents that we don't know anything about. Or do we? Did they say anything about the new talents? Consuming sudden doom, okay. Oh, which one is now in the second? Talent, Raise Abomination. Do we have any dev notes here? When she wounds everyone to damned, Unholy Command. Strike. They didn't say anything about the It's good. No, the Unholy feels very good to play. It still has some issues, but it's better than live. A separate post update on Unholy. Oh, okay, let me check it out. If I can find it. Is that the one? Just doesn't open it in fucking... It opens it in OBS. This is so stupid. I hope nobody cares about your inbuilt browser embed thing. Okay. Let's see. Look into the alpha. And the first alpha build every single... How old is this? Oh, this is the 21 days ago, dude. What am I looking at? Oh, at the bottom, probably. 1 days ago. Yesterday. Okay. The core tree has undergone a decent reshuffling in the town place, so pathing ability, baseline, blah blah blah. Okay, I care about the Unholy. The Unholy talent update focuses on reducing the number of talents that you had to pick to make the rotation function in a reasonably coherent way. This includes Epidemic and Outbreak baseline, and addressing the number of ability cooldown reduction talents. Unholy suffer from having to choose multiple talents that reduce their cooldown to align in a way that made sense from a gameplay standpoint. Okay, this has been fixed. This made playing the spec any other way unreasonably convoluted, especially if you were new to the spec and trying to learn to play the spec. True. We have removed any talent that had any sort of cooldown reduction to abilities and baked them baseline into the spec. This includes Army of the Dead, which is now a 3-minute cooldown. Yes. Secondly, we wanted to address Sudden Doom, which has been feeling lackluster for a while now. Most notably, we've updated its proc functionality to be more consistent instead of using RPPM, system which is usually found on trinkets and other item procs. It now has a base 35% chance to proc with bad luck protection built in. The hope here is this feels more fluid and a normally occurring proc that fits well in your rotation. I should probably just queue for more dungeons. Chance that I can get lucky to get. Okay. Right. Fits well into your rotation instead of one that feels like you can go long periods of time without it. We are still noodling on the base percentage chance, and values are subject to change, but we found this to be a good starting point. We've also updated its functionality to cause your next Death Quill or Epidemic to crit, to add a little extra punch to the proc. Alongside some talents that interacted with Sudden Doom, the new talent Doomed Bidding, which is actually one of the coolest things that they've done. We hope that Sudden Doom feels much more impactful as a class proc. We are also cut several talents that felt somewhat lackluster or just did very little for Unholy. Why not Pestilence? Most notably Feasting Strikes and Replenishing Wounds. I have no idea what any of these do. Replenishing Wounds, yes. Feasting Strikes. Yes, but also this, and also this. Oh, people actually play Improved Festering Strike? More than this? Well, actually, I think Runic Mastery is overkill on my resources so far, but I think people played this because this is way too much resource overflow, maybe? Or can I read about the rework? It's on Wowheads. I can just post it. You can just scroll to the bottom of it. Let me link it in chat. And this is like the alpha patch notes for all of the reworks with all the classes for anybody who's interested in reading them out real quick. The same with moons or something. Well, personally, I like Breath of Sindragosa. I just don't like it being the only thing to play. The problem with removing Breath of Sindragosa is that Frost just becomes a stupid spec. It does nothing. Like, Frost literally is one that needs more reworks, because outside of Breath of Sindragosa, it just does nothing. You just play your base rotation no matter what. Even if you play Obliteration, you just press your base rotation and that's it. Breath is like the only cool thing that Frost does, and that's a problem. We should have at least 2 more cool things that Frost does outside of Breath and Obliteration. And Frostworm's Fury is not one of them, unless they change Frostworm's Fury to a more interesting ability. We've also cut several talents that felt somewhat like a lesser, just very little for Unholy. Okay, I read that. Replenishing wounds. We hope that with the reduced amount of must-pick cooldown talents, never picked useless talents, and new talent choices, there are more appealing choices to be made within the tree. Slightly, that allows you to customize in a way that fits your needs. Lastly, there are a couple of talent nodes that have temporary, not yet implemented talents. This is what I wanted to get to. We will be updating in the future build and eyeing talents that add a little more interaction with diseases in potentially exciting ways. Thanks for your patience. We look forward to hearing your feedback. Okay. So, currently I feel like going into a disease build eats up 80% of my points, and if I don't go into a disease build, I have leftover points that I have to put into the disease build, so it just feels better to not go into the disease build. So far. DK could be so huge, but needs a lot more, yeah. They should not get rid of Breath of Sindragosa. I don't agree with that. Just because a couple of people don't like it, and I do think it's a couple of people, doesn't mean that it has to go away. It can be redesigned. The problem with Breath of Sindragosa is just promotes very annoying gameplay that is not supported by the combat design. Constant uptime on the target is not something that the normal combat design facilitates, and it feels very bad when you have to break it, when you have to move away. To be fair, sticking to one target for as long as possible hasn't been something that has been very popular with WoW. Such mechanics have been taken away. Mechanics like the old Void form for Shadow Priest that assumed you're just going to spam your abilities as much as possible to extend your window as much as possible, which that has gone away. What they could do first of all with Breath of Sindragosa is to just make it a set timer and maybe have its damage maybe scale like Gargoyle, like the more you play, the better you play into Breath of Sindragosa, the more damage it does, maybe something like that. Most damage. Yeah, like uptime specs, but see, this is the thing, you can do uptime good. Outlaw is an uptime spec. So uptime is not necessarily bad, it's just implemented poorly. So on Breath of Sindragosa definitely needs to change the way it functions. Maybe completely rebranded, I don't know. But yeah, if you take Breath of Sindragosa and you have to give us 3 new things, it's becoming really boring to constantly compare this to Fire Mage, but I have to because Fire Mage is just a very good standard for spec design. Tuning aside, because you know that can always change. Fire Mage has so many identities that it juggles with and gives you satisfaction building into, that it just makes all the other specs look like a joke. Phoenix Flames, Ignite, Flame Strike, Living Bomb, Combustion cooldown reduction, and Giga Procs, right? All of these, and it makes all of these work because it does away with boring shit talents like this or like this. These are boring shit talents. This just flat increase the stuff. Just give us more interactions. The thing is, there are a lot of stuff there's a lot of talents that are still very expensive. I feel like what you need to do, and this is something that I just need to do on a piece of paper, is just take all of the talents and put them side by side. These are all the disease talents, these are all the pet talents, these are all the sudden doom talents, these are all the uptime damage increase talents, right? Like if you look at the diseases, what do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 talent nodes? Or 12 talents period with diseases, maybe these two, like is that 14? And then you have pets, right? What's pets? I don't think we count any of these, right? Because these are mandatory. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And they're very heavy investment. I don't know. It feels like there's an imbalance. So maybe Unholy has actually 2 identities. The pet sudden doom identity and the disease sudden doom identity. Maybe sudden doom is just something that you play in both builds. What I learned the last year, spec design, tuning, because tuning will be constantly readjusted. Yeah, true. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. Making it an aura, making what an aura? Oh, Breath of Sindragosa? I don't know. If it's passive and you don't interact with it, then it's just boring. I don't think that's a solution. They did rework Unholy, yes. I feel like Season 4 is the most cursed WoW has ever been, so bad. Nope. That's so wrong. I don't know why you think that. That is my opinion. Why is it cursed and so bad? Jesus. How are people interacting with Season 4? I feel like it's probably the best version of Dragonflight. Yeah, it's very expensive. Like, if I cannot get all the capstones, and this is very generic, I think this is a problem. Because this is 20% flat damage and it's very generic, so you have to get it because this just works with everything. So you're always going to have to spend 4 talent points are already here. 5 talent points because you need the 1 to get to here. Right? I like Season 1 the most. I mean, I guess at the end of the day it's just opinion, but in terms of Mythic Plus, I think the current version of Mythic Plus is the best. Most of the annoying shit that made people not like Mythic Plus in Season 1 has been fixed, hence why more people play now than Season 1. You'd be surprised how few people played Season 1. So you can like whatever you like, but it's not better or worse because you like it or not. Just like how it's not better or worse because I like it or not. It's better or worse based on how many people like it. And Season 1 was not popular. Maybe it wasn't because of Mythic Plus or anything else. Maybe because of Shadowlands perception or other things. But the truth is, whenever the barrier of entry into endgame content or any content whatsoever has been reduced, thank you Rakona for the 8 months, appreciated. Whenever the barrier of entry has been reduced in any way, shape or form for any WoW content, more people played it, more people had fun. I don't know necessarily about the high-end people that push content and endgame. That's not really important though. Although maybe that's a little bit important because, you know, you don't want to outlaw all of your player base. But catering too much to one side alienates the other, and I don't think this helps either. And I don't think catering to the elite players is better than... I think catering to the elite players is worse than catering to casuals. If you had to make a distinction. Season 1 storming was cringe. I liked the affix, but the problem with the Season 1... Was it storming? Wasn't it thundering? Now, Season 1 affix is not bad, but it's bad when the dungeon has just so many more things going on. Look, their dungeon, I actually think that the current dungeon pool is the best. Their Dragonflight dungeon design is off the charts. It's so fun. There's so many things going on, and they're going on in the actual dungeon. The worst time I have when I play Mythic Plus is when affixes happen. Like, I can deal with all of the kicks. Sometimes maybe there's one too many. I can deal with the frontals, the cleaves, the pulls, the line of sights and all of that. I think that's actually cool. What sucks is when incorporeal spawns and I have to take all of that damage to my fucking face just so I can CC the incorporeal. That's when it becomes annoying in a bad way. I don't mind having to deal with affixes, but there's no positive payoff. The only positive payoff is that I get to still play the content that I already signed up to play with. So it's like the content is giving me obstacles to stop me from playing the content, and my reward is overcoming those obstacles to play the content. That's silly and stupid. That's what I don't like. And I essentially classify these mechanics as the stop playing the game mechanic. When I have to go through a mechanic that makes me stop playing the game, aka incorporeal, afflicted, spiteful, storming, everything that makes me take my character, breaks it away from my combat, and has to do something totally different, that fucking sucks. When that's tied into the dungeon, aka you actually, you know, stop doing your rotation when you have to swap to a target, CC it and go back, which is exactly what you do with Afflicted as well. But the difference is that when you do that in the dungeon, that's part of the dungeon mechanic, that's part of the dungeon experience. The affixes is extra. and the dungeon experience gets you to kill the dungeon. The reward for doing the affix is doing the dungeon again, which is what you've already signed up to do. Love everything about Season 4 except the dungeons. Gearing is nice. We love a recolor for the PvP sets. Fair enough, man. I think the dungeons are great. I mostly love them because they're new dungeons. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I'm also fucked up in the head because I like really weird and annoying dungeons. I like Sanguine Deaths. I like Necrotic as an affix. Everything that most people hate, I weirdly enough like it, so that doesn't mean I'm right. Just look at late season 1 when they released the Red rework. I've hardly ever seen so many people playing the game so late in the season. Granted, all Red. Yeah, but Red was fun and simple, and BM is fun and simple, and these two are two of the most played specs in the game. Up until the Red rework, I think BM was the most played spec in the game in all aspects of the content. And we already did the video with like Warcraft logs registering over 1 million parses in Mythic Plus in season 3. Of people just playing like maniacs when everybody was saying WoW was dying. There haven't been that many parses in Mythic Plus in expansions and patches combined. Not in BFA, not in Legion, and I couldn't see further back in time. So it's true that a lot of people are playing way more endgame now. And what conclusions can we draw? Well, they've removed a lot of annoying affixes, they've made dungeons more accessible, they've made gearing kind of more accessible, although that's debatable. They've made endgame more accessible, alts more accessible, reputations more accessible, rating more accessible, tiers is more accessible. Jesus Christ. You have to like put 2 and 2 together and realize, listen, make the game better for more people will play it. It's fucking simple. I agree with you still, the lack of a season affix and lack of the addition of something fresh makes me feel like I'm better off playing another game completely, loot tokens. I do agree, that's kind of true. I don't know if season affix is the solution. Like I said, if you add a season affix, you have to make dungeons way easier. Like if you can handle seasonal affix and 3 mechanics per mob with 5 mobs in your pack, that's fine. This just becomes exhausting and overwhelming. And that's not necessarily a problem. I like difficult games, and I think a lot of people might enjoy difficult games because people actually want a challenge, but the payoff has to be worth it. What is the payoff for doing a dungeon correctly with the seasonal affix? You get mediocre loot at the end, because it is mediocre. Don't kid yourself. What's the risk? Well, you get no loot, you fuck up your key, you waste your time, you downgrade your key, and you also don't enjoy the content because it's a difficulty. That's, you know, the actual losing of the reward is also the punishment of actually losing the reward, which is redundant maybe. But you get punished way too much for fucking up, then you get rewarded for playing well. That's the problem with Mythic Plus, and that's the problem when adding more complexity and difficulty. I love Incorporeal because I can mind control them and make them to apply the debuff on enemies. That is very cool. That is maybe one of the few exceptions that I do agree with. That is a counterplay. That not everybody can do that. It's only what DKs and priests, right? That can do that. But outside of that, like Kiss Curse affixes have always been popular. People always liked Kiss Curse affixes. But that's different than what I was saying. Those are affixes that give you a payoff for playing them right. When there's counterplay with a positive reward, that's great, right? You feel good. Like, I don't know, let's say storming, right? If you eat every storming you go into, it gives you 1% haste. Wouldn't that feel better? And this is just like a simple solution. Because storming still sucks because it pushes you off your target, it moves you away, it stops you from casting. So it still sucks. But if you do clear the storming, then you get a buff or something. I don't know. Maybe it reduces the cooldown of all of your abilities by 1 second per storming that you eat. I don't know. Anything can be done, right? We've talked about this before. What up, Tiny? Is Unholy good for M+ and raids? Yes, sir. DK is better. It still has problems. The thing is, can I do this? How do I get paint to show? I don't know how to use paint, dude. How do I paint this whole thing black? Never mind. Okay, so this is, let's say, Unholy DK Awesomeness on Live. This is maybe Fire Mage Awesomeness on Live, right? This is like, you know, like a scale. Right? Right, this is 0. Jesus, this is 100. The problem is that in War Within, the Mage rework is here. It's like, oh my god, Mage is so cool, Mage feels good to play. And the Unholy is around here. So this Unholy is better than this Unholy, right? It's still better than Live, but Mage just sets a new standard. That's the problem. So Mage just rose the bar on all the class design, and if you don't play Mage, you're like, oh my god, this Unholy is so much better than this Unholy. I love playing War Within Unholy. Unholy and War Within is the best shit ever. But if you play Mage, you're like, well, yeah, but fuck, look at this shit. So this is the problem. New DH, what do you mean new DH? Like the hero talents? Are there new Windwalker changes? They aren't, right? They're just Brewmaster. Oh no. Alright. Okay, this is pretty cool. No, additionally reduces the cooldown of Whirling Dragon Punch. Ooh, okay. Free of Zona, increase critical strike chance. OSA, fix an issue that causes the jet ignition to reduce those storm, earth, and fire. Kite touch has been removed. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what we could do? We could actually rank them right now. To have, it's probably good if I just have this on hand on stream. To make my point instead of having to open up paint every time. Okay. So out of all of the classes that I played so far, in the War Within, best design. Good design. Same. Worse. Burn it. Right? I haven't played all of them. So, just to point out why I constantly make this comparison, because it's very hard not to do, and it's very easy to do when personally I play all the specs in the game. Affliction, so let's say all of the specs would normally be in this tier in Dragonflight, but Affliction is a little bit better. It still has some problems. I don't know about the damage scaling, it feels like it's melting meters, but it's there, right? Arcane is better design. Probably really good design. Actually no, this is a bad tier. Good design. Okay. Same as, this is probably better. Same as Dragonflight, worse than Dragonflight. Okay. Affliction is okay. Arcane has a very good design, because I don't think I can put like both of these on the same tier. And we can talk about, like, if we go into hero talents, it's gonna change more. Like Soul Harvester Affliction is good, while Hellcaller is a little bit meh in terms of how it feels to play, but Hellcaller is probably better as a design. I don't know. That's very subjective. Arms is, like, it feels similar to Dragonflight. It has a couple of things that makes it better, but playing Colossus or Slayer, like, outside Colossus just giving you an extra ability that does a lot of damage, it doesn't really feel like you're playing a different spec. And Affliction could be very close to that, but this is how I feel about Arms. I haven't tried Assassination, I haven't tried Balance. What else did I try? I tried Demo. Kind of same, maybe worse. For me, Demo is worse than Dragonflight. You got rid of a couple of really fun interactions. Although to be fair, maybe demo is worse than 10.1 demo, because 10.2 demo is worse than 10.1 demo. The only thing that Demonology does really well right now in Dragonflight that's better than the past versions of Demonology is actually the tier set for me, which is Doombrand. This is the overall feeling, right? Because if I break it down into hero talents, then I need double the amount of things, and it just gets way out of whack. This is how I felt going into the class, picking hero talents, picking the talents, going to the dungeon and doing damage. Has nothing to do with performance, has nothing to do with rating, because we cannot test rating. This is just like first impressions. Oh my god, I didn't even get to Destro. Fuck, I need to get to Destro. Can you put some more words into Arcane? So Arcane is more accessible to people, the talent distribution feels better, and the new talent feel way more interesting to play with. It feels like you don't need a degree to be able to play Arcane properly. Arcane missiles feel more impactful and cooler to play. Like, I don't know what else I can say. Sun Fury and Spellslingers are dope. Spellslinger feels a little bit in terms of visuals though. It actually feels very in terms of visuals. That's where Fire has it beat. I don't know about Destro, so listen. apparently this is a dumpster fire, so we're gonna check it later today. What else did I try? I tried Feral. I feel like it's kind of, when I say similar, as in I don't feel like I'm a better cat. It's more fun to play. Maybe I can put it into okay, but I didn't feel like Druid of the Claw did anything. Wild Soccer definitely doesn't do anything. If anything, losing Rampant Ferocity, and now apparently we have it back, is kind of a worse off situation. Although I am a fan of them going away from Tiger Fury uptime into burst windows, it doesn't feel that great yet to play burst windows. So I don't know. I'll probably put it maybe in front of arms, but I don't feel like Feral is in a good place personally. Haven't tested enhancement yet, but I looked at the hero talents and they seem very disappointing. Spoiler alert for people. I'm sorry if I burst your bubble, but maybe if I play with them I'll change my mind. But even if I change my mind, they'll only bump. Like if I have to put this, I'll probably put it there, and maybe I'll change my mind and put it there. That's about as much as enhancement might go towards, right? But since I haven't played it, I don't want to rank it yet. Fire is definitely best. Fucking Christ. Fire is the best design spec, period, in terms of its talent tree, in terms of its hero talents, in terms of its gameplay, in terms of the visuals, everything. This is the perfect spec, and this is my opinion. This could be wrong, but this is the perfect spec, perfect talent tree. Can I... Oh shit. Butterfingers. Like, this talent tree is the best fucking talent tree in the game in terms of the way that it's designed and the way that it makes you path towards the things that you like, and it doesn't force you into, oh my god, I don't want to take this, but I have to take this because I want that. Like, Fire Mage has none of that shit. Has two fucking nodes that require 2 pointers. Just 2! Unbelievable! And everything else is just 1 pointer. That means you get so much cool shit. And let's count the number of talents that just say stupid shit like, oh, this does 10% more damage or 5% more crit. No. This gives an extra charge. So you could half count this, but this also gives you an extra charge, and that's different. But let's say, just to be super charitable, I'll count this as 1. This is cooldown reduction. Spell. 2. Firestarter is also kind of boring. It gives you reverse execute. This is actual execute. This and damage debuff, so no. 3, right? This is also one of the boring ones. But this is, you have 5% more crit chance, and you also get crit from stats. That's a different version of just doing flat damage. Actually, I'm not gonna count this, so it's still 2. This is per proc chance increase. What is it? So we're only 2 down, and we're like half of the, like, if we keep going, it's just gonna be more boring. So that's what I mean. But if you look at fucking demonology, Mage has so many talent nodes that it's so hard to go through all of them. Right? Oh, Felguard deals more damage, 1. Attack speed, 2. Increased damage, 3. Increased damage, 4. Increased damage, 5. I don't count this. Increased damage, 6. Increased damage, 7. Do we keep going? Jesus Christ, and the most boring ones are even closer to the capstones, like this shit. So boring. This is so boring. This is so boring. This is so boring. All of these are just like flat damage increases. This is so boring compared to Mage. I don't mind being focused on pet and stuff, but that's what I mean. That's why Mage is so high. That's why Demo is so low. What else? I haven't tested Frost DK out. I haven't tested Frost Mage out. I've tested Fury. Fury's okay. Oddly enough, it feels slightly better. And Fury is probably higher than Arms just because of Mountain Thane. That's the only reason Fury is, because Mountain actually feels really cool. What was that? What is this? Is this on live? Holy shit, look at survival. Holy fuck. It has 13 nodes of 2 pointers and BM figures. Destro has 16. Damn. Holy fuck, that's terrible. Arms has 3. This is part of the reason why I like and I made Arms at the moment. Fire has 2. Windwalker has 0. Oh, Windwalker is a problem, right? This is pre rework. Yeah, Stormbringer, that's what I mean. Stormbringer is very disappointing. This is live, but the rework. So where is it? Where is it? I should just do it now because it's last. Like, rework is there, by the way. The only reason I'm putting it here is because it's way better than everything else, right? But it's very close, and I would probably put, where is it? Red there too. Put Unholy there in front of Arcane. What else? What else? What else has been reworked that I've also tested? Oh, that's it? Is this all? Everything that we've done so far? Did I not play anything else? Yeah, I think that's it. I can probably rank the rest of them based on what I know about their Oh, we did balance too, right? Balance was kind of like okay for me. But since none of these have received like a Windwalker or Mistweaver has received rework, but I haven't played it yet. Like, I haven't gotten to healers yet. There's like everything else here is at most okay, by the way. These are currently, in my eyes, the winners. Outside of the ones that I haven't played yet. Doodoo? Doodoo is poo-poo. You like Stormkeeper? Go for it. I think it's boring. Yeah, it's quite a lot to go. It was like 38 specs, dude. Well, Havoc, I haven't played them, but I know their talent trees. The problem with Shadow Priest is that Void Reaver, and I haven't seen Archon yet actually, but Void Reaver is doing a lot of heavy lifting, and everybody just sims on Shadow Priest because of Void Reaver. But if Shadow Priest didn't have Void Reaver, I would put it at okay. I don't particularly like the design of Shadow Priest, but it's okay, it functions, right? And Void Reaver might put it there. I don't know about Archon. If you really want to, I can put it in good design, but only because a lot of people seem to like it, and my opinion seems to be kind of contrary to the general opinion. That's probably where I put Shadow Priest. If I would have to, if I would have to rank without actually playing them, I'm probably gonna do something like this. With the recent changes to assassination, I don't know. Maybe okay. Beast Mastery, whatever. Blood is still whatever. Brewmaster, I haven't seen yet. All of these are just like the same, right? Disc seems probably a little bit better with the hero talents. Enhance is okay. I haven't seen Totemic yet, so I cannot really tell. I think it had some of its talents changed, no? Didn't Enhancement had some talent changes? Is the music too loud? You force into taking Firestarter, which is bad, lol. For fire? I don't like that's like the least of the issues there. Havoc is kind of cool with Felscard, but I'm yet to be convinced. I don't know about else. Everything else is at most okay, so there's nothing I can do. I play Pro Warrior actually. Pro Warrior is still okay. Receive like specs that haven't received rework. The hero talents don't really change too much, so it's not a big upgrade to have hero talents. Like Bear, usually a spec that I play a lot, don't particularly care. Prot Paladin, the hero talents are actually really good for Prot Paladin, and just because of hero talents, that might make it a little bit better than the rest. Survival is whatever. I don't know. This is kind of how it is. Fire Mage reworked talent tree has a lot of wishes. I'm so curious. Maybe I should watch some preheat and stuff to see exactly how it functions behind the scenes, because I am simping on Fire Mage a lot, but I'm simping from a design perspective. I'm a mage and I like cool shit, and I'm putting points into cool shit and it feels good. I don't know how it balances the playstyles. I don't know what issues it creates underneath the hood, so I might be wrong, but still, after everything that I've played, I felt the best playing Fire Mage. With my choices and talents, with what kind of toys I got to play with, it felt pretty great. That hasn't changed. If they don't work well under the hood, then that's just like a tuning issue. Double lost gun is gonna feel jank as fuck. Yeah, probably one of the things that I'm not superly happy about, but do you have a link for the Fire Mage podcast, or do I see it pinned anywhere? Is it in altered time? Or within? I don't see any pins. Fire FAQ? No. Pinned in the fire? Cannot see. Where would you find these? Fire Mage podcast. Fingers could use a break from the ballast. Group AMS. I think it's for all DKs, right? Because it's this talent. It's Vestigial Shell that gives AMS to other people. Energization Feather, which will pretty much mean switching targets will be even more rough than it already is for fire. Maybe. Empowering Room Weapon is only for Frost DK. It's been taken away from the class tree. Okay. The queue times are ridiculously long. I'm gonna hop into Warlock and see what's going on with Warlock. With Destro. Do I need to make a new Warlock? Check out the new zones too. I just delete these. Too many Warlocks. Core that I can do. Oh, why am I doing a mage? Jesus. The mage. Put it in the thing. This is no, it's not early access. This is alpha. Okay. Oh, let's see what they did to Destro. Click, click, click. Options. Cooldowns. Personal. What spec am I? I am Affliction. What specs do you think will be absolute meta based off design so far? Oh, that's such a hard question to answer, man. Because we don't have all of the specs, dude. But just to humor you, Fire Mage, Ret. Funny enough, these, because they're just really good. Probably Vengeance still, unless Vengeance changes anything. I don't see. As far as the healers, I've seen the changes for Holy Paladin. I don't think that does anything. Maybe Mistweaver is gonna be good. I honestly cannot tell you, dude, because I like Fire Mage feels so good, but the damage is so dog shit. While Affliction has so much work needed to it, but it does double the damage of everybody else. So yeah, I guess these three. These are probably safe bets. I feel like the design of these three gives them a lot of options to deal with different encounters, different damage profiles. They have access to utility. Warlock actually is one of the Warlock specs at least is going to be good, I believe. I suspect just because of its class talent tree giving it access to all of the Warlocky things that you want without having to sacrifice too much. So all of your Warlock toolkit is more accessible, I feel, in War Within than any time before. Okay, let's see what was going on. Windwalker has been meta for almost 2 expansions in Mythic Plus at the very least, in a row. I don't know what people are smoking, man, but... And Windwalker has been pretty good at the beginning of Dragonflight. Probably not meta. Alright, fuck. Well, let's see. Let's see what... Let me get the hero talents as well.
I've been
Shit. Demo, for me, it's also very personal because demo might actually be here. But, like, the only thing that demo has going for it is Diabolist. That's it. Diabolist is so cool. Diabolist is around here cool. Maybe here cool. But the rest of the demo kit is just dog shit for me. I don't like it at all in terms of design. Okay, let's see what's going on. Conflagrate. I don't know what changed exactly. We still have Channel Demon Fire. Inferno and Cataclysm are still a choice node. So this is not something that I'm happy about. Wait, Wait, wasn't the... No way. Wait a minute. Wasn't the shard generation baked into Inferno? Wasn't that an Inferno thing? No way. No way they took that. No! They took it away? Wait, where is it? They took the shard gen away? Is that the Fire Mage podcast? Is that the Fire Mage pod? If I put it here, will I get questionable porn, or is this the Fire Mage podcast?
Okay, so welcome to our second episode.
Oh, Toe Grinder. All right, I gotta save this. Save. Much later. Got it. Sweet, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Right. Well, listen, I'm not necessarily opposed to this, but this is bold. Because I've played Destro when you didn't have Inferno, and I've played Destro when you had Inferno, and Inferno Destro is so much better. Can you talk about Trickster and Fatebound for Rogue? Because I'm really disappointed in the design. Maybe sometime. I already went over those, and today we're looking at the new stuff. I can wait. No, I can do the thing, guys. I can do the thing. I can talk about Fatebound. I love doing this. I can talk about Fatebound. This is a Romanian coin. It doesn't matter what the coin is for, but Fatebound. I got tails. I got heads. Tails. 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 Fatebound Rogue! Peak design. Let's go. Also, I'm not a big fan of how Trickster puts its entire mechanic on Feint, but that aside, I actually like what Trickster is doing. They are changing it from Fate. That's great because the overarching design of Tricksters seems really cool. Tricksters being changed from Fate. Great. There you go. Okay, let's dive deeper into the abyss. Afflicting them with agony, affliction. Wait, what? Why does it say agony, unstable affliction, corruption, or immolate? I think this is a fucked up tooltip, right? Yeah, I see the ore, but why are the rest of them there? This is not a spell that affliction can use. Haha, merci Radu, merci. Because RNG. Thank you, Xanxius. Thank you for actually providing valuable information and an answer to my question. I still don't know why the fuck that is. Let's go. This hasn't changed. I see a lot of stuff changed there, so... Soulfire... Soulfire... Emberstorm, is this new? Oh my god, this is such a boring talent. Oh my god, this is another one of the... Oh, it does flat more damage. Oh, it's just replacing Ruin? Conflagration of Chaos. Conflagration and Shadowburn have a 10% chance to guarantee your next cast of the ability to critically strike and increase the damage by your critical strike chance. Same one. Never played this shit. Flashpoint. When you for haste, okay. Scalding Flames, increase the damage of your immolate. Oh, fuck me, dude. Do we have this on live? Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's such a boring talent. Incinerator also hits all enemies. Okay, this is so much cooler than all of this. Oh my god, it's 2 points? Oh, I feel so bad having to put 2 points into this. Oh, what do I go to? Oh, this is what Affliction got. Oh, this is whatever. Okay, so far, nothing interesting. So they took away... They took away blasphemy? Oh, no. No. They took away blasphemy? Get the fuck out. Dude, who designed... Dude, okay. This will sound very toxic. But who designs this? Does the person that designs this like destruction? That was such a fun part of destruction. Like one of the funnest things destruction was doing. Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Wasn't blasphemy like one of the coolest things that you did as destruction? And you take that away. Why? And I remember people really didn't liking Decimating Bolt. I never played with it. I never played Decimating Bolt. Is this something that people like? This feels like them adding Decimating Bolt instead of Avatar of Destruction feels so much more like what they're trying to do with Demonology in making us want or feel good about casting filler spells. What is with the obsession of filler spells? The only appealing part of Decimating Bolt is making your next Incinerates deal more damage, which I would not 100% be opposed of 2 or 4 or whatever if we just had more stuff like this, because this is cool. Decimating Bolt with Brimstone is cool. I don't know if I should have this as a capstone, but having Incinerates cast that just split, do more damage, and generate little tiny soul shards. Do we still have that? Wasn't there a talent some time ago that hitting targets with Incinerates generates little soul shard fragments? Is that gone? I've never played Mob Destro, I have no idea. Blasphemy carries Destro. That's so cool though. And I'm not talking about the damage, the concept is just cool. Cheap Fire Mage. Is Blasphemy in the hero talents? Is it? No way, that's why. How is Blasphemy in the hero talents? Did they change something in the hero talents that I don't know about? It's not, because at least it's not worded that way. Yeah, slide. That's fucking Jesus. It's the same for demo. The overemphasis on, the demon bolts and the hands of Gul'dan. Urgh. Okay. Okay, so see, this is what I mean. Like, I'm actually not opposed to having Incinerate be an aspect of destruction that we can talent into. This, and this would be cool. Not to replace what we have, but to be like different sides of like the talent tree. Like, make this 1 point, make this 1 point, make this 1 point, make this 1 point, and you have 3 points left over to put into this shit and still have all the stuff that we already like. Alright, what's this? Oh, this is all ruined. And it's 2 points! Wasn't it a 1 pointer before? Increase critical strike damage of destruction spells. Oh, more boring talents. Oh. You will enjoy casting a 2.5 second Soulfire. Jesus, dude. Okay. Please tell me this isn't everything that changed. Oh my god. %? Wasn't this always maximum though? Also now it's 70%? Maybe this is just a tuning thing. Maybe this is a tuning thing. But it feels like a downgrade. How do you know that this is a problem if you're reworking the class, adding hero talents on top of it, and scaling it 10 more levels? How do you know this is a problem for the spec? To tune it now, to nerf it now. The reworks are coming with the next expansion, yes. Dude. 2 points, 2 points. Fuck, dude. Oh, dude. No, man. No, dude, like the coolest, dude, they took the only, this is obviously speaking from my selfish perspective, and feel free to disregard anything that I'm saying because I'm only one player and the game should not be catered to me. But they literally took the two coolest things that Destro did it for me. The two main reasons I would ever play Destro. And that is the mega AoE scaling of Rain of Fire, which was so fucking difficult in keys with pugs or low level keys. And the constant spamming of blasphemies, which is something that you don't even play nowadays. Or maybe, no, you do play in Mythic Plus. So they took both of those away. I have no reason to play Destro ever. It sucks. It's so much worse. Why is it more interesting to cast Incinerates than it is to cast fucking Infernals? How is Incinerate a more interesting spell than Rain of Fire? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, Warlock has been my favorite caster since fucking vanilla. And Mage has been my least favorite caster, and now they've swapped places. And Warlock is still cooler than Mage because you summon demons. But now it sucks. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Fuck. Can I just play Diabolist? Can I just not give a fuck about any of the Warlock specs and just play Diabolist? This right here is a better Warlock than all of the other specs combined. Like, this is the best Warlock spec, and it's not even a spec, it's a fucking talent tree. I'm curious to know if whoever designed Diabolist is the same person that's handling the fucking thing. Holy shit, read the news post about Warlocks and that. Oh no. Oh please let it be something that, oh listen, Flame overreacted. Flame is overly emotional about the spec. Let's calm Flame down, please be that. Just like the justification for removing all that. Oh, is this them talking about it? Oh no. Okay, I'm willing to listen. It's fun to overreact on stream because it's fun content. I legit don't like it. But I'm willing to give them a shot to, you know, to have my mind open. The path ahead. Ooh, dramatic. Before we dive in, we want to acknowledge that our work with each specialization tree is not complete. Thank you, it's very important. We've seen the recent discussions regarding how bloated the demonology and destruction trees are in terms of available talents and ranks, as well as thoughts on the pathing on the affliction tree. Great, that's definitely concerns. In the near future, you will see that the demonology tree is being restructured and condensed. Both the destruction tree and the affliction tree will also undergo a restructuring in the near future. In this context, a restructuring means that the amount of 2-rank talent nodes will be reduced, thankfully. Talents may be removed, talents may be added, new pathing will be added, and talent nodes may be moved. Has anybody in the chats, any of the two chats, ever played Diablo 4 in the first season? Because here's what the feeling of this is. Because this sounds reassuring. That they're gonna add new talents, they're gonna do away with the 2-rank talents, and they're gonna add cooler shit. They might very well add something way cooler than Avatar of Destruction. They might not, but they might. But they're giving us a super shit version of the spec first, with all of the most things that we don't want, and then giving us the things that we do want. So it's basically like Diablo 4 Season 1, where they fucked everybody, and then it's like, we were planning on giving you the good stuff eventually. Sorry for giving you the shit stuff first. This is just the same thing. Assuming that the stuff that we're gonna eventually get is good. Fuck. Dude, I don't know. Unholy is fine. It's a little bit better than live. they lowered the standards by shoving it into the Mariana Trench, and then anything that they do is just great. Fucking up. All right, I don't want to shit on anybody, right? But similar with survival, similar with demo, similar with Destro, I cannot help that so this is my opinion, okay? As a player, it feels like the specs that I love to play, they're being made worse to play. I don't care if they justify with balance. I've never played a spec because of balance. I've played it because of fun. So if you're gonna take away fun for me, then I'm not gonna like it. And it feels like they're making the spec worse to play. The only thing that I can think about when I see these changes, and I'm gonna read it. I might be wrong. By the way, I might be wrong. I haven't read all of this, so I will read it, but I might be wrong. So I'm saying it beforehand. The only thing that goes through my mind when I look at all of these changes, and when I looked at survival as well, is that the person who, or the people, or the team, because I don't want to, put it on one person, who makes these choices, these changes, is somebody, or are somebody, who don't like the spec. Either they don't like it, or they don't play it, or they don't get it, or it's one, or it's multiple of these three, right? Don't play it, don't like it, don't get it. It has to be one or more of these things. Because how can you be so disconnected with what makes the spec fun to play and expect people to say, oh, okay, sure, I see it. When you have specs like fucking Windwalker, Red Paladin, Fire Mage that say, oh, you like that? Here's that, and 5 other shit to go with it. Enjoy. That's basically Red and Windwalker. And when you're playing the same game, you cannot help but compare and say, fuck, dude, I'm playing the wrong class. Fun isn't a fact, though, it's a personal perspective. Didn't I just start all of this by saying that? Didn't I just say that? Are you disclaimering my disclaimer? Alright, let's go forward before I lose my shit. Regarding them, I don't think it's gonna be a huge deal. The spec has had many ups and downs in the last few expansions. Destro has just been the same forever. I like the proc kernel and bolt stance. Which has been pretty much Havoc Bolt forever. Havoc Bolt, Chaos Bolt. Sure, I'm not opposed to change, right? If this is just the first version of change and there's more stuff to come to make it so much better, then sure, fine. But I don't have those to react to or to feedback. I only have this to feedback, and this sucks. Looking for a new main in the door within Stormbringer is not it. The Unholy Rework is pretty good. The Unholy Rework is pretty good. Alright, let's read Destruction. Here are our stated goals, with the addition of a new goal for Destruction moving into the war within. Reduce the fluctuation in throughput in relation to the number of targets in combat. Improve underused talents such as Soulfire and Cataclysm. How has Cataclysm improved? Okay, maybe I need to read more. Condense the number of talents and talent ranks available. I feel like they haven't done any of these so far. Well, the first one they've just neutered. Beginning with our general changes, we are moving Chaos Bolt to be baseline. This is mainly to provide... What do you mean, Chaos Bolt being baseline? I guess it's not baseline as a talent? Okay, and you start with Conflagrate. Does that even matter? This doesn't matter. This is nothing. This doesn't mean anything. Chaos Bolt was already baseline. There's no way you don't get Chaos Bolt baseline. It's the first talent. Oh, maybe this just makes it better for people leveling your Destruction. Okay, this mainly provides to social spender once your special blah 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 blah. We're also removing Chaos Bringer, but plan to provide additional tuning to Chaos Bolt, Rain of Fire, and Shadow Burn baseline to ensure their power remains relatively the same. I don't know what Chaos Bringer is. But this is fine. It's if they just... Oh, this was like close to the capstone. Okay, that's fair. I don't care. This is a boring talent anyway. Okay, this is fine. Avatar of Destruction. Let's go. We are removing Avatar of Destruction for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, we want to highlight Summon Infernal as a powerful moment, and Avatar of Destruction lessens that by increasing the cadence in which an Infernal is present. Okay, that makes sense. Secondly, Avatar of Destruction provides Destruction Warlock with a powerful multi-target stun on a frequent basis. We could remove the stun, but we want to stay in line with our philosophy that when a player sees a demon, there's an understanding of what function that demon provides. They could just remove the stun. They just... What? Didn't they say... Oh, they said they could remove the stun, but they don't want that. But they want the stun to be associated with the Infernal, I suppose. To replace Avatar of Destruction, we want to try bringing back Decimating Bolt as it fits the fantasy of a Destruction Warlock well and provides more power to your rotational spells. We plan to iterate on this decision based on feedback to see from the community. Okay, so here's my super charitable take on Avatar of Destruction. I agree with the way that they see Infernal. I want, when I put Infernal down, to feel, but okay, so, and this is why this is also a problem. So when I put my Infernal down, I want to feel like, oh my god, my Infernal's out, let's fucking go. Right? That feeling was kind of diluted a little bit by Avatar of Destruction. That is true. However, if you remember Destruction in BFA where Infernal was the fucking shit, you knew that during Infernal, Destruction was a madhouse supernova of nuclear bombs, and outside of Infernal, it was a tank DPS spec. Do you remember that, chat? Because I do, because I played it that time, and that sucked. And what fixed it was stuff like Avatar of Destruction. Decimating Bolt does not fix that. Or maybe it's intended to, but not in this iteration. I don't think. I don't see how it is, but this is probably because this has so many more problems. If this was 1 point, if this was 1 point, if this was 1 point, then I can spend a couple of points to make Incinerates hit like a fucking truck and actually feel good about doing damage outside of Infernal. So maybe this decision is good after this shit has been fixed, the 2 talent point node bloat. But it's very hard to give you feedback on Decimating Bolt when it's so expensive to get a lackluster capstone as opposed to the payoff that Avatar of Destruction had. Drop the lock? Dude, I've already did. I've did it after Aberrus. I've did it once I saw that they neutered Demonology in Amir Drasil. I was not a fan of Nether Portal being dogshit and Tyrant being dogshit. Alright, so that's my take on it. So this could change. Like, this could very well be the next best shit. Might be even better than Avatar of Destruction. Cool. But it's not now. It's not it yet. Okay, moving on. Inferno. We have redesigned Inferno to reduce how much throughput fluctuates based on the number of enemies present during an encounter. This will allow us to tune Destruction in all situations, regardless of the number of targets available. Additionally, this allows us to tune this talent to be a competitive option against Cataclysm, rather than have it remain the correct choice. Okay, so this I don't have as much problem with, but once again, they haven't offered the counter option. So they took away something and they didn't give us something back, similar with Avatar of Destruction. So it's very hard for me to have a balanced opinion about it. Because, personally, I like the concept of like the more targets you have, the infinite ice scale, and I feel like that's really cool to do. Because there are actual drawbacks. In small packs, this is shit. In low keys, this is shit. When tanks move stuff away, this is shit. The only time that this is like giga good all the time is in super high keys. So once again, this change feels like it addresses the super high end players, which I cannot help but notice that it doesn't give a fuck about me. Okay, then make Cataclysm better. They haven't yet made Cataclysm better. It's the same thing, right? I'm not crazy. And yeah, the tooltip is borked because it's just the database tooltip. Maybe at one point this was used by Affliction too. Nobody cares about a poor old flame. Dude, I don't care. I don't want them to care about me. Just make stuff fun. Meta spawns. Maybe that's the intent, but I don't know. Yeah, it applies only Immolate. This was cool to play. Like, Cataclysm and Channel Demon Fire is a cool gameplay loop. That can be a thing. but I have to spend 3 points to do what 1 point did. Not to mention the visual feedback of Rain of Fire on top of Rain of Fire on top of Rain of Fire is the most destruction thing you can do. You just never-ending fire rains of fell meteors and fire on the target. How is that not more destruction than anything that destruction does? So you take that away, fine, but it's not giving us the other thing back. Yeah, but that I don't care about that, my dude. I don't need the hero talents aren't supposed to fix the spec, man. That's not what the purpose of the hero talents is. I don't care what the Diabolist does. Maybe I don't like being a Diabolist. Maybe I want to be a Hellcaller. Does that mean that Kata is gonna be dog shit just because I didn't pick the right hero talents? There's not a mentality that justifies it. No, Seronax. No, see, that's very uncharitable of you. There are plenty of things that Blizzard doesn't say anything. Blizzard is an umbrella. There are plenty of things that the class design team does that are super fun, just not for Destro. Yet, I'm keeping my eyes open. Soulfire, Shadowborn, Channel Demon Fire. We want to make each of these spells more appealing. I love Soulfire and I love Channel Demon Fire, but they suck to play with. Actually, Soulfire was pretty fun when I played it at the beginning of Aberrus. I kind of really like Soulfire. In this build, you'll see a redesign of Decimation as an experiment to accomplish. What's Decimation? Is that Decimating Bolt or is that something else? What's Decimation? Decimation. Oh, it's this thing. Your Incinerate and Conflagrate cast on targets that are above 35% health or less health, that have 35% or less execute. Reduce the cooldown of Soulfire by 5 seconds and reduce its cast time by 40% for 10 seconds. Okay, so this is basically 100% uptime. So 5 seconds means... Huh? Oh, the cooldown of Soulfire and the cast time by 40% means what? 1.2 seconds. That means this is a 1.9 second cast. So this is gonna be faster than Chaos Bolt. That could be cool. That could be cool. Such a classic was the best game spell ever. What? My take on Soulfire? Decimation as an experiment to accomplish this for Soulfire. How we plan to expand more on this as well as Shadowborn and Channel Demon Fire with the restructuring of the destruction tree mentioned earlier in this post. Stay tuned for future updates. Okay. What do we have now on live though? What did I play with? I don't remember. Oh, okay. So on top of all of that, it reduces the cast time by more, but it only activates on execute phases. I actually don't mind. I think this might be a cool thing to do. This will replace Incinerates, and it will generate what, twice or 4 times? How many shard fragments do you generate with Incinerate? So what is it? So I thought that 4 soul shards. How many soul shards make a full? How many soul shard fragments make a full soul shard? Bad Chaos Bolts, super agree. That's not fat. That's so not fat. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, how do I get this every time? Okay. 8? It feels like it should be 10 though. Because two incinerates doesn't generate a full thing. Right? So if I cast it twice, I shouldn't have the same amount, right? No. No, it does. Okay. So it's maybe 8 fragments? I didn't cover Resto Shaman. I don't think I'm gonna cover Resto Shaman today, I'm afraid. Which classes would you recommend fun to play wise and good in PvP? I don't know about PvP, my dude. I cannot honestly tell you. I think Druid is still always good in PvP. If you're fine with playing any spec that it needs. Rogue, maybe go Rogue, dude. Rogue or Mage. Shaman after Destro. But there's not much to see. It's just Stormbringer. And the Stormbringer is boring. But, you know, you can still look at it, but... Okay. How would I build... So this feels like an incomplete spec. How would I build this spec in AoE? How would this spec work? Do I ever want to play Mayhem and not Havoc? Do people play Mayhem? Mayhem. No, they don't. They play Havoc. Increase the critical strike chance of destruction spells. Like, if you're gonna make stuff like that, which is Ruin. Where's Ruin? Just make it a 1-pointer. Here's a 2-pointer. Inferno is active. Every soul shard you spend has a chance to summon an additional Inferno. That lasts 8 seconds. Okay. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I guess I'll play with the new Inferno to see how it feels. And I have to play the new Decimation Bolt. I'm not interested in picking this at all. And a nerfed version of what we have already on live seems boring also. I am interested in testing these out though, but I'll probably have to do it on the training dummy. There's no more blasphemy, dude. It's gone. What do you think to replace Epidemic with... What do you think to replace Epidemic with merge it with Blood Boil or Death Coil? Because button for the second. One more button. Well, fair, but then it just becomes that. Then it, on the opposite side, it just becomes a spec that this button does everything, and I feel that's way more boring. Then you just press this button regardless of number of targets. I agree that maybe there has to be something more interesting happening with Epidemic versus Death Coil. Death Coil is more interesting than Epidemic. Maybe Epidemic can have something like each subsequent Epidemic cast costs 10% more runic power and does 15% more damage or whatever. There's no more blasphemy, no. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. I guess this is it. This would be the duration of immolation. Do I care? What can I put this in? I feel like this is more interesting than the duration of immolation. Incinerate now generates 100% additional soul fragments. Okay. Let's play Diabolist. Demonic turn and summon Infernal Ritual. Does this work? Dude, does Cruelty of Zerzan work with Ruins of Chaos? Or whatever it's called? Okay. So if an Infernal pops from this, do I get Ritual again? Would that work that way? They replaced it with the decimating bolt. Okay. Let me just put points into here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Bang, 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 bang. Do I want that? That in. That in. That in. That's what I want. Okay, I want to be like super charitable and give the incinerate build a shot. Maybe I'll change my mind. I'm open for a new interesting way to play Destro. I'm a new gamer. I'm not gonna be super overly critical. Teach me, give me the new cool way to be a destruction warlock. Fuck, I don't know my keybinds, dude. Fuck, where's my immolate? Is it baseline?
I do not have a target.
Demon. And that's it. Okay. Fear. Do I just have like one cooldown? Maybe I can change my cooldown. Oh, decimating bolts. Put decimating bolt there. Okay, I guess this is it. Channel Demon Fire. Just want to have everything on my bars. Does Demo have Metamorph again? No. Okay. And if I want to go for Incinerate, new, maybe Diabolist, Incinerate test. Would Incinerate work better with Hellcaller? Incinerate. No, Hellcaller has no synergy with Incinerate. Chaos Bolt and Rain of Fire increases the damage of your next to incinerates. Chaos Bolt and Rain of Fire. Okay, so I'll take that away, put that point in. Because the damage done by... I could just probably... I guess you would probably go there. Jesus, 2 points too? And if you play Incinerate, you're probably not gonna go there. But this is just 1 point. This is 2 points. Okay, so if you play single target, you're not gonna go there, right? I don't think I have enough points to do that. Unless I give up this, but probably not, right? How do I put another point there? What is Ritual of Ruin anymore? What does this do? Probably like this, right? What is the current version of... Well, single target now builds takes some stuff in the middle, right? But if I want to invest as much into Incinerate as possible... Would you ever take Roaring Blaze? What's the base cooldown? Okay, maybe you do. I have not shown Paladin, no. What up, Sapphire? How's it go, man? So you take Roaring Blaze in, okay, you do. Oh, you take it always? You don't take double charge? I guess it's whatever. Okay. Right, so how would you play in single target? I won't be able to test decimation though, because the training damage don't go super low, right? So you would precast this, probably then. Oh, it applies immolate. Right. It did apply. It did apply immolate. Yes. All right. And then I don't know. I'll do a conflict. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. So this is kind of how you would play, probably. Okay, the Mother of Chaos feedback loop on the shard generation feels very good. Diabolus feels good. Like, this improves the spec so much, dude. This fixes a bunch of the issues, which is not what it should do. I cannot test this, fortunately, so what I could do is try to see how a AoE Incinerate build feel like. Maybe I should just go. You don't pick Fire and Brimstone? Yeah, it's not a single target talent, obviously. Do that. So like this. Probably swap from, or maybe you keep Roaring Blaze for more funnel damage. Do you even care about this stuff? Maybe you don't even care about this at all. Maybe just go like this, or like this. I don't know. How would AoE work? We would probably start by spreading Immolate. Oh shit, I don't have the Oh, this is so weird to cast without the macro. Holy shit. Dude, the Diabolus just fixes the spec. Wait, why am I generating so many shards? Did they fuck it up? Is it still... I think it's still generating shards, though. It's bugged? Okay. I was like, that's a lot of shard generation. Okay, we got the macro now. Take Kata, but don't you have to play fucking Channel Demon Fire with Cataclysm? Unholy is pretty nice. Yeah, the whole part of this is that I could cast more Rain of Fires, and I wanted to see how it feels with the Soul Shard economy. But since it generates Soul Shards, I have no idea. I cannot tell at all. Just if you want to extend Immolate, as in with Channel Demon Fire. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Because didn't this used to be a playstyle before they added Inferno? Didn't you used to play this way? You Cataclysm, everything has Immolate, and then you just Channel Demon Fire at all of them. This used to be a build back in early Shadowlands, maybe? Or when did they change Inferno to generate Soul Shards? I think it was like mid Shadowlands, right? So you would Cataclysm into Channel Demon Fire, just big burst damage. How's the okay, so this activates after Chaos Bolt. Or Rain of Fire. Wait, so it costs... Does this summon the meteor too? No, I have to do Chaos Bolt. Dude, this feels like with the bug Rain of Fire feels so much better, dude. I cannot spend all. The problem is that I actually cannot. I don't think I can spend. I cannot spend all the fucking soul shards. And this is just like 2 targets, or maybe like 3 targets. Okay, this is fun gameplay. It's a little bit degenerate, but it's fun. I'm also fine with an alternative, but we don't have the alternative yet. Got a Diabolist talent. Cataclysm. Oh, okay. Wait, what does it do for... Also, you have to play Cataclysm. Oh, this is this Grimoire of Felguard for demo? Yo, did they change Inferno just cause they knew players would have to play Cataclysm, so they didn't want us to feel bad about Inferno being too good? Just to justify Abyssal Dominion? Cause Destro doesn't have enough cooldowns? Fuck. Overfiend that casts Chaos Bolt 2 times at it before departing. Feels like a single target thing though. Oh, there you go. Smolderon. 1, 2. Tiny Chaos Bolts. Tiny Chaos Bolts. Alright. Got me a little bit off guard. Not sure if I have the builds yet, but I will go into the Diabolist proper AoE. It's gonna be hard with Inferno being bugged. Ugh. I think I might have to play Cataclysm. Maybe I play this build actually. I want to be embraced by the reassuring and safe arms of Higher Mage and not have to ever worry about playing this dog shit. Reworks. Class colors. Okay. I'm going to play the new shit. I'm going to play the new shit, everybody. Fuck the OG Destro. We're playing the new shit. Where's my cookies? Where are my cookies at? Cookies at? Cookies, give me my cookies. Why is this not on my bars? Allah. Any plans to check out Rogue? Not really. I did check out Rogue. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't have the time. I barely had the time to get into Destro. It takes forever to get into. Oh look! I'm playing the new spec, everybody. I'm using Cataclysm. Wait. Why am I so slow? Fuck. Does the decimating bolt cleave? My UI is bugged. What the fuck is that shit? Need to reload. Oh, do I have the bug again? Do I have the crash bug again? Fuck! No! No! Raisins in the cookies are the best. What do you mean? Raisins are good. Chocolate chips are better, but raisins are also good. It's out. No, it's fine. Guys, it's fine. It's out. Criticize the game for the things that it needs to be criticized for, not for the stability of an alpha server or an alpha client. Fuck that. I don't care about this. Have it crash as many times as possible. If for every crash that the game undergoes is one less crash when the game is live, I am also happy. Bam! Fuck, it's dead. Fuck, it's too dead. It's too dead too fast. They're delicious. Okay, now we're definitely rate of firing here, right? Oh my god, those bolts were so fast. Yo, boom, boom. If they come out that fast, then that's fucking pog. It's dope. I love it. Come on, come on, come on. I cannot spam. Oh. They're dying way too quick. Okay. Bloop. I don't have cooldowns for this shit. Cataclysm summoning, that shit is good, but see, that stuff, that has to be baked into the class, man, not hero talents. What did I hit for 3.9 million? What did I hit for 3.9 million with? It had to be Ruination, right? Well, I would have preferred to have demo get nothing. If they're gonna make hero turns for certain spell, that spell should be baseline. I do agree, although I'm not opposed to making us pick a specific spell, but make that spell not a choice node with a core identity of the spec's damage profile in AoE or single target, like Cataclysm is. Fuck! This is gonna suck. Dude, Diabolist is just carrying Warlock so fucking hard, dude. Holy shit. Oh, people know. Oh, that was a 1.2 million non-crit hit. Look at that fat Destro dick in the DPS meter. Wait, the nerf demo? It's dude, like numbers at this point I don't really care, dude. Numbers just they're all over the place. They don't matter. Numbers don't matter. What matters is how the spec is, how it plays, how the synergies are, how the talent tree is designed to make it feel like it's a fun thing to play with, right? That's what matters. Well,
Chaos Bolt takes forever!
3 seconds Chaos Bolt, fuck me! Yo, 13% haste. Feels so bad. I don't know where the fuck to go. Taze was just online just now. Taze just went offline. Taze, buy your beer. Answer my DMs. Yeah, boy. Bam. Yeah, better believe it. Why you guys want to do damage? This is too bad. This is my world. Okay, I have slightly warmed up to a possibility of destruction being played differently. It's not that bad, but it needs so much more work. And it's also just because, like, if I didn't have, like, I'm curious to play this with Hellcaller. I'm curious to see if I have the same opinion about Destro without Diabolist. Just go red. It's a new BM, dude. Fucking you come on, man. Reds are eating good, dude. Have you seen what red is doing? That's so fucking cool. We need a hero talent to summon 10 succubi at the same time for an important reason. An amount. Yeah, but judging by how the content is designed, I bet a couple of them will RNG roll into incubuses, so have fun. What do I think about Warlock Human and Warlock Undead? Warlock Undead has way superior casting animations. I don't particularly like human casters. I'm mostly thinking about human males. Human dudes are just way too jacked to be casters, man. They're anime mages. Instead of casting fireball, you put fire on your fist and you punch your target really hard. That's human warlocks or human mages or whatever you want. They're too jacked. They lift too much. How was the Unholy? Pretty pog. Pretty good. Oh my god, they're almost dead. Nah. Mine. My DPS. Right. I don't have enough conflict rates. And BAM! Swear to God, fucking Diabolist is 90% why Warlock is good. It's probably because, in contrast, Destro feels so terrible without it. What if I just spam Incinerate? I do tank damage. Hell yeah. What build? I'm Diabolist. I'm trying like as most of the new talents as possible. Going Mega Incinerate into Cataclysm and stuff. I'm not using Channel Demon Fire because fuck that. Fuck that. No. LOL. Oh, man, pop, dude. Man went and conquered.
I need to target something first.
Oh, hit it with a fucking... Oh my god, it died. What is my boy playing? That's it? Just one dude? Wait, okay, that's the wrong keybind. Pull more. Pull all. Pull all. The dungeons are really cool. They're fucking sick as shit, dude. Look at this.
I do not have a target.
Fuck, I fucking wasted my thing. Alright, now we get the boss, and now we have all of the cooldowns. Oh shit. can cast it while... Oh, I took aggro, boys! This is the dream! The dream is for the tank to say, wait, what the fuck? Dude, Incinerate Ball does Infernal Ball does a lot. Every single spell proc that you get does more than Chaos Bolt. I know. Can you still bug with 10,000 million Chaos Bolt? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not familiar with that bug. Oof. Oh, it's already dead. Get him. All right, well. Oh, that's it. All right. I don't know if people want to do more, but I'm down for it. People don't wanna go. New loadout. Hellcaller. I guess it's gone. Yeah, these are really cool. The architect, the theme, the darkness, the spiders. We have very cool. It's gonna be so sad not to be able to play all of them in the first season of Mythic Plus. Oh, the enhanced Shaman is Tally. That's cool. Like he played like big paladins. There's some more classes. We'll still have Hellcaller to test out. Kind of want to play more Diabolist. Curse of Weakness, I don't care. While any resolve is active, and it's sure, whatever. Wither deals 50% more periodic damage, but duration is shorter. Wither damage increased by 10%. When Wither gains a stack from Blackened Soul, it gains... I think this is probably better for these quick dungeons, right? Wither damage increased by 25%, and the cooldown of Cataclysm is... Dude, oh my god, dude. Holy shit, what is going on? You cannot play Inferno with either of these two hero talents. Both of you make you want to take Cataclysm. Otherwise, you have dead talents. That's dog shit. I wonder if they fix that. Dark magic erupts from you and corrupts your soul for 10 seconds, causing enemies to wither and die. While corrupted, your active withers are active. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so still does the same thing. They just changed the icon. What I need to know is Soul Leech 100,000. Does this work now? Soul Leech lower, my HP is low. This is still bugged. No fucking way. Wait. Am I not understanding how this works? Okay. So if I do this, how high does my soul each get? It doesn't go any higher. Okay. But if I change to this... Is this still bugged? 90k. It's still bugged. It gives you all of the negatives and none of the positives. Wither deals damage, black and soul deals damage. Okay. Submit that as a feedback. I already did. I did 2 weeks ago. Black and soul damage increased by 30% on black and soul damage. Okay, so this is just dot damage. But now I definitely want to play Cataclysm. And probably everything Immolate related, right? It buffs the thing. Maybe I play Channel Demon Fire this time. Maybe this is a two. Was this always a 2-pointer? Oh fuck! This feels so bad. Increased damage of Immolate. Oh, you definitely want to play that now. Oh fuck! Oh, these feel so terrible to take. I cannot get everything. You might take internal combustion single target, maybe. Okay, so this feels like what I want to do for Hellcaller. Destruction, I don't think they lost Dimensional Rift. They lost Avatar though. They could have lost Dimensional Rift, to be fair. But it's too expensive to get to Dimensional Rift. It's crazy. Like, these should not be 2-pointers. Neither should this, but whatever. Should I level up my lock alt? I wouldn't. I'm trolling. Listen, I don't know, man. If you like the thing, just play the thing. I don't know no more. Okay. So now we have withers with this, right? They changed the icon of wither. I don't see the stacks anymore though. Did they change how that works? Is it not stacking anymore? Bestows a vile malediction upon a target, burning the sinew and muscles and Hosian, Shaman flame damage, blah blah blah. Periodic damage generates one soul shard. Okay, so that's just Immolate tooltip. Spending soul shards further corrupts enemies affected by a wither, increasing his. Oh, I have to spend soul shards. Enemies, each time a wither increases stacks, have a chance to become acute. Okay. So. Okay. Oh, it just instantly becomes acute? What the fuck? Oh, it's instant! Okay, that's a neat interaction. Oh, I'm not used to it being instant. This is an interesting way to play Destruction. This actually makes Channel Demon Fire feel decent. Okay. Feels slightly annoying to have to maintain the withers though. I'm curious how much Channel Demon Fire is going to be a part of the gameplay. And I guess it depends a lot on what their direction with the Demon Fire change will be. Does Unseen Blaze from Trickster Rogue here? We have a visual. I have no idea, my dude. I haven't gotten to Rogue yet. I'm waiting for more reworks. I'm usually checking the classes that receive reworks first, because there's no time to check all of them. I usually have like 1 hour queue times to test dungeons. And if I have to do that for every spec, for every hero talents, and for every rework, like, I'm not leaving my PC. I wish I could. I wish I would love to have like 40 seconds queue times and do like 10 specs per day. That would be so fucking awesome, but it's just, we need more people in the alpha. People are not getting invites to the alpha. I don't know what's going on. What? Wait, what? Why do I have AoE Havoc? Why do I have AoE Havoc? I had Havoc on all 3 targets. Is that a bug? Or is that a... Oh, Jesus. Why do I don't have War Mode on? That's so... It's changing my fucking perception of the spec. Yeah, it's the PvP town. Tried war within a Windwalker Market. Yes, we even have a video on it, man. Yes, we tried Affliction too. We have a video coming on it. Did we post the Affliction video? If not, it's already finished. Yeah, the Affliction video is on its way. Oh my god, how many videos do we have ready? Fuck, we're doing so fucking amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, I tested Affliction last week. Have you seen the new talent trees for Unholy DK? Yes, sir, we started the stream with it. Did you have a Demon Fire PvP talent as well? Did we? Did I? No. What's Demon Fire? I don't know what Demon Fire is. It's nothing called Demon Fire here. Mages look really good. DK's Unholy's better. It's on its way. Like, a couple of the chains that are there make me have hope for the spec. Yeah, I feel like hero talents are fine to get all of them. I don't particularly think that we should have choices to be made here, although that might be more interesting. Maybe they can do that in the next expansion. Maybe in the next expansion we have 5 more points spread around here, but we don't get any more actual points to spend, right? Or something like that. That could be more interesting to make this deeper, because I feel like Diabolus, for instance, just makes Warlock, Destro, and Demo feel so much better and so much more deep. Rider the Apocalypse? Yeah, Rider the Apocalypse feels pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. For sure. Wait, do we have Deathstalker by any chance? We don't have Deathstalker, right? We didn't get Deathstalker yet. I was looking yesterday, there was no Deathstalker. Yeah, Hunter drew a very short stick, to be fair, so far. Dragonflight for me was the expansion of changing the classes that I like in the game. I used to be Shaman, Warlock, Hunter, Warrior, Druid player, and now I kind of definitely dropped Warlock, definitely dropped Hunter, definitely Druid is kind of like almost hitting the curb. I don't like where they're going with any of these classes. And I've picked up Mage. How about that? The fancy for all of the DK is cool. I actually had doubts about Sand Lane, but Sand Lane feels really cool. The problem with DK, I feel, is they just need to fine-tune the resources. Resource gen still bad. Mostly for Sand Lane, actually. Sand Lane. Resource gen bad. Vampiric strike versus consuming runic power is a bad player choice to have to make. Consuming, what the fuck? Blood's Beast is cool. Haste stacks maintenance is cool, but goes against the multiple unholy plate spinning design the devs seem, because I'm not sure, to want to move away from. Rider of the Apocalypse. I had some thoughts about these that I forgot to write down. Fire Mage really looks so fun to me. Might be my first alt in War Within. Fire Mage, I always had, like, for those of you guys who used to watch our old tier lists, if you remember, when Marcel and I used to do tier lists together, and we used to rank specs based on potential mains. You might recall that. We used to do that a lot in Shadowlands. And he would always rank Fire Mage pretty high, and for me it was like almost the opposite. And for Balance Druid was like kind of vice versa. And the main reason why I'd never particularly found Fire Mage interesting was because it was lackluster. It didn't feel explosive enough. It didn't feel like it always had some fiery element component going towards it. But they've started to change that towards the end of Shadowlands, and they definitely changed that now in Dragonfly, where you have combust windows with Sun King procs, you have meteors, Dragon's Roar is now a functional part of your rotation. Phoenix Flames are so giga good to maintain like the best feeling combustion windows possible. Like Fire Mage just took a 180 for me. Rider of the Apocalypse. Giga explosive visually with the Horseman. I don't know, I forgot which one it was, but the talent that makes you pick Unholy Blight. What was it? DK. Was it this one? Mossworn Menace. Mossworn Menace forces Unholy Blight. I'm not happy about it, but not happy. But makes me want disease build, and with disease build, the playstyle is Pog. I cannot really tell much. The thing is, with Rider of the Apocalypse, I cannot really like the cool stuff is not even the damage parts, it's the utility parts. Death charge changes how I see DK. It's so good. It's not even being able to be in a dungeon on a horse. It's just being able to have like a 10-second mount in combat. That's still so good. A lot of this is just passive and you don't really feel it. It sometimes just explodes. Like the horsemen coming up, they just do their own thing, which is fine, but it doesn't feel like you do anything different. And when Horseman's Aid procs, it doesn't work towards giving everybody weaker AMSs though, so it's like a lack of interaction that could have been there. A minor downside is a bit too passive. Trollbane would be cool. Be cool if it worked with our Chains of Ice. Nazgrim is the one with Death and Decay? I forgot which one it was. Fuck. No, there was Mograine. Mograine would be cooler if it used our Death and Decay. Defile, basically. Like if we talented to Defile, if Mograine had Defile, that would be cool. With the obvious mention that, you know, it would completely hide the entire ground in a spell effect that you cannot use to see other spell effects on the ground. The Rogue Chains, the Assassination, I've checked it prior to the stream. I'm waiting for Deathstalker before I go into Assassination. I've checked Fatebound last week. So I'm gonna go into classes when they have everything. Like, well, as much as everything can be everything. Like the class rework and the 2 hero talent trees, so I can just have like a full fleshed out opinion on the class. And since I think Rogue still doesn't have Deathstalker, right? I don't think they've added Deathstalker yet. It's hard for me to judge any one spec. Although I think Assassination Outlaw has both Fatebound and Trickster, right? So Outlaw is the only rogue spec that's complete. But I don't know if they're gonna do any talent reworks for Outlaw, so I'm kind of waiting for that. If not, then we'll eventually get to Outlaw 2. So Deathstalker hasn't been... Yeah, it's still placeholdery. We're mostly going on specs that have pretty much... Unholy has both of its hero talents and the rework on the alpha. Other people cannot see the file now. And that's usually a problem for tanks when you want tanks to keep stuff in your defile. Okay. Spec talents. Defile animation needs a rework. D&D... D&D hold down with Defile and Cleaving Strikes gives 14 out of 15 seconds uptime on Cleave. if you still stay in the Death and Decay for the entire duration. We are indeed live for sure, Rudy. Okay, I wanted to talk about, before we move into fully writing down the Warlock stuff. Did they say that they want to get rid of button bloat for talent bloat for DK as well, or is it just for Warlock? This is a good thing. Okay, so these would be my thoughts on Unholy. Now, I wanna write it quick for Destro before while the thoughts are fresh. Alpha Destro Rework. Okay. Class tree. Still the best designed class tree. What was it, 6 or 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 nodes, right? I'm not crazy. There's only 6 damage nodes in the class tree. What range spec would you recommend on the playstyle except mage in ranking of fun so far? I so want to say Warlock, but in live or in War Within? Like which one are you talking about? Haha, Gemma, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you for the support. Very generous of you, thank you. Hey Onyx Blade, we'll eventually get to healers as well. We usually prioritize DPS. The War Within. The War Within, Diabolist, Warlock, whichever spec you want. Diabolist is so fucking good that it's like a spec of its own. This is like a 4th Warlock spec. This is so good. It's thematically it's cool for demo, and for demo you won't feel big changes, but for Destro, it giga changes your rotation when it happens. Because the spells that it affects for Destro are different than the ones that it affects for demo. Diabolist is like the most fun casting that I've had casting outside of Mage, but I didn't play that many casters. And to be fair, the other casters don't really seem interesting yet until they get a proper rework or some proper hero talents. I might change my mind with Hunter, but with everything that I hear about Hunter, probably not. I might change my mind with Elemental, but from what I've seen from his hero talents, probably not. I've seen the rework balance has gotten. I might change my opinion on it, probably not, from what I can tell. So, ironically, Diabolist, Warlock still feels good, but the reason why Warlock feels good is because its hero talents are so good. And this is an important disclaimer, because the core playstyle of the specs feels terrible. Well, not feels terrible, feels worse. It doesn't feel terrible. It just feels it feels more boring. Because the smoothness is there, like practical. Cause okay, maybe this is, you know, me meeting the devs halfway. The smoothness and of the playstyle and how less, what's the opposite of clunky? I guess smoothness was it, right? Is there, right? So practically the specs play good, but it's just so few things going on. And like I said, the problem with Warlock is the same problem with all the other specs. They live in a world where Mage exists, and Mage is just way better. How do you make friends as an adult outside of gaming? I feel if you don't make long-lasting friends at high school or college, then it's hard to make later. Fuck, dude. I feel like that's like a totally different stream topic, but I would kind of disagree and agree. If you don't learn how to make friends early on in life, you have a harder time later on, and I am also a victim of that. But at the same time, I don't think universally you can make long-lasting friendships since high school. I have a couple of people that I still get along with in high school, but I'm a very different person personally than I was in high school, and I don't like the same things, and I don't think the same way as I did in high school. So I cannot get along with the same people the same way that I did in high school. Although I have fun with a couple of friends that I still have, it's not the same. So people change throughout life. So naturally your friendships should change too. But you know, that's, you know, everybody's different. So Destro feels like 30% complete. Destro could open up playstyles of Cataclysm with Channel Demon Fire with Hellcaller, which oddly feels nice. Can change playstyles into more Incinerate damage or things like that. The problem is that it lost its oomph. Destro doesn't have a oomph moment until they fix the fucking price of getting to that oomph moment. Like playing a proper Infernal with all of this shit could be really cool, but you don't have enough points to get all of this shit. We lost the Avatar of Destruction and replaced it with Decimating Bolt, and so far Decimating Bolt does not do it. I feel like they should increase the Incinerate damage by like 100%, and maybe then it would feel very good to press Decimating Bolt and then just firing off Incinerates. And maybe you can make this something like Chaos Bolt related, like Chaos Bolt does double the damage or something. I don't know, I want to feel like when I press a spender, I feel like that oomph moment. The only way I can tell it's an oomph moment is when I play fucking Diabolist and I hit Ruination. And that has nothing to do with Destruction once again. And I have to look at my DPS meters to be able to tell what the fuck is going on. And that's a problem. If I cannot tell how good my payoff moments are in my spec without a DPS meter. Oh, if you want, I can just call you Arja if that's better, I don't know. But, you know, it's the name that people see in chat, so... They're just damage nodes on purpose on the class tree. I would hope so, because it's so good. It's the universally best thing that they did out of all of the Warlock changes. It is unironically really good, and it feels so good to build your Warlock and pick all the utility that you want, or the tankiness that you want, without feeling bad that you have to sacrifice damage for it. Just don't call me late for dinner. Sick of spamming Chaos Bolt all the time. Well, I guess then that's good. I can see how it can get boring to spam Chaos Bolts. I feel like Chaos Bolts just need... Like, Chaos Bolt wouldn't be a problem if you had, like, interesting playstyles of Chaos Bolts. Like, off the top of my head, every subsequent Chaos Bolt does double the damage of the previous one, or... do Incinerates and generate soul shards and gain a stacking buff, and your next Chaos Bolts consume all of your shards to deal like X amount of damage. Like, have stuff like that made to Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt is very core iconic for Destro as a spender. And when you change the spender, you can end up in Affliction situation where you have Malefic Rapture, and most Affliction Warlocks don't like Malefic Rapture because the previous spender was changed from Unstable Affliction. So you also have to think about that. If they change this, the way you spend shards, does it replace it entirely? Is it an upgrade? You know, have a 35% chance with 100% chance to generate a demonic core from your summoned dread stalkers when they fade. Oh, I know, I've read that. That's terrible. Yeah, it's going deeper into their reducing the demonic core procs. I actually saw that. Jesus, I saw the change. I didn't see if you've typed it before. But I'm also juggling two chats, Percy, so, you know, cut me some slack. Oh, fuck. It takes so long to get in. To go to the bathroom. I swear to God, if I go to the bathroom now, in the next 30 seconds, the queue's gonna pop. But if I don't go to the bathroom now, I'm still gonna be waiting for the queue 10 minutes from now. No, I've seen it, dude. That's just... It's hard. It's hard to take these changes into context, because at the end of the day, I wouldn't mind having fewer demonic core procs if it just made the spec feel better. But so far, the influx of demonic core makes the spec feel better. So take something that makes the spec feel good and give me something that makes the spec feel better. They haven't done that yet, so I don't know. Schrodinger's bathroom break. That's not Schrodinger's bathroom break, though. But, you know, I think that's... Well, no, it's not Schrodinger. It was the other dude. The dude with the possibilities that... The least amount of... The least likely outcome will always happen when you most expect it, or you most often don't want it to happen. Something with M. I forgot his name. I don't know what... Every alpha wave, new people get invites. There's 20 people, but I don't know what they're doing. And maybe everybody's just playing DPS. We don't have healers, I guess, but I don't know. I'm gonna queue with another tank. This always happens in alphas. Either not enough people get invites, or not the right people get invites. Or people that get invites, they just play a little bit and then they just go back to life. So maybe the wrong people get invites. If I would get insta queues, I would just play all of the classes all the time. But having to wait like an hour to 2 hours before every queue just drains the excitement out of it. Yeah, Butch could also be exploring the alpha, but sure, yeah. We're probably the only, maybe Preach too, probably the only ones that deliberately test all of the specs and classes. You sure, talents, sure. How's Unholy? Pretty good. Feels way better than Dragonfly. Definitely an upgrade. Still might need a little bit of work. All right, listen. I'm going to the bathroom. There's still a healer and 2 DPS missing. I'm gonna go take a shit. If the queue pops, then fuck me. Ha! No change. Shit taken successfully. Right. It's taken a while. Can I get one of the guys in though? Big Zugzug, I don't know what Big Zugzug is. Queue took way less time than the dungeon queue? Well, yeah, clearly. Seeing as that nothing actually changed in the dungeon queue. Alright. Any news on any other classes? Can I go to any training dummies that can get into execute range? I remember you could do that in the garrison, dude. You had an execute training dummy that was always like at 1 HP. I don't know why they cannot do that now, because I would be really curious. See how this would play out. Also curious to see what Kalamazi has to say about all of this. We can close this shit. Dummy and Valdraken dice. Can I get Valdraken actually? How much else to do? I could test out the new zone. Oh fuck! Also, what's Played SCT, fuck that. I think I can get to Valdraken. Oh no, I have to do the story. Alright. Kalamazi response, nerf mages. Kalamazi response on what? Because I've smoked every mage so far. In terms of design, true. In terms of design, the biggest problem that Warlock has is that mages exist. But then again, shouldn't that be like a cause for celebration that the bar in the design has been risen? He was pissed about the distro changes. Surprise, surprise. I feel like Kalamazi tried really hard in his demo feedback video to not say that he's sad about demo. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how he felt. He pressed F on demo because he was very, very generous when I listened to his demo. I don't know how many he did. I listened to his initial demo changes video. I think he did a video on all of the Warlock changes, not just demo. And he might have done like a dedicated demo video afterwards that I haven't seen. Is that where he says F for demo? The new immolate is instant cast. It's not a new immolate, it's the Wither from the Hell Color, and yes, it is instant cast. I don't know if that's intended to be instant, but it is instant. The Dreadstalker nerf did the killing blow. Dude, so I finished recording and editing the basic part of the demo video that I think is gonna go live sometime. Fuck, I don't know. But it's gonna go live. And I was trashing demo super hard. And then, because I didn't want to watch Kalamazi before I did my take, because I didn't want my take to be colored by his take. And then I watched his take, and I felt like he was so nice, and he was like, it's not that bad. We have so many demonic core charges. It's all good. I mean, we could stand to lose a couple. And I was like, okay, maybe I trashed demonic knowledge way too much. Maybe I didn't realize that it didn't give us as many demonic core, but I think that my take in the whole thing is that I don't like having fewer demonic core procs. I don't think that the spec being as mobile as it is with the current version of demonic core procs makes it degenerate in a way where you need to neuter the mobility of demos. Because even with all of the demonic core instant procs, demo is still a hardcast class and is nowhere near as mobile as fire mages or BM hunters, who are like some of the most mobile classes, and they seem to be doing just fine with the amount of mobility, and those classes have baked in mobility that Warlock does not. So that was weird, but I still didn't like it, and he was like, it's fine, we'll see. And now it's funny to hear that he actually just fucking... Yeah, I know Dreadstalkers are down to 35%. Yeah, that is terrible. Is the 3 dogs a talent now, or is 3 dogs baseline? Because I don't remember. Did they remove Chaos Ball? No, they just made it baseline. No, they didn't, dude. Dude, they're not gonna remove Chaos Ball, dude. That's not gonna happen. Oh, they took away the 3 dogs. Yeah, that's essentially when I tapped out of demo. Demo wasn't perfect in 10.1.5, but when I played, I don't know how demo is now. Guys who play demo, maybe you know. But when I played demo in 10.1.5, I had 3 to 4 raid builds, 3 to 4 dungeon builds. I had nether portal single target, nether portal AoE. I had no nether portal single target, no nether portal AoE, tyrant, unending resolve, guillotine. Like, in terms of playing a spec with a lot of variety and tuning into like all of its fantasy and flavor, 10.1.5 demo was the best for me, or 10.1 was the best for me. After that, they just started to shoot in the back of the head nether portal, tyrant, dogs, demonic core procs, and they keep doing it. So it's very hard for me to like demo. It's very hard for me to like Warlock, period, because they constantly take away the cool shit and saying that it's for the spec's own good. But I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Can you show Hellcaller skills? There's not much to show. It's just Wither. That's it. Wither is just a stronger melee, which is really cool. To be fair, the Hellcaller playstyle is interesting. It's lacking like a big payoff moment, but it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. But this once again just goes into the only thing that's cool about Warlock is the things that are not Warlock, which are the hero talents. They're like the new stuff. They're the ones that are fixing the class, which, you know, are the hero, right? So this is probably like something that you would do. Right? Maybe refresh Wither a little bit. Do this, get Malevolence out, do another Cataclysm, boom everything, and then just do another Channel Demon Fire. I mean, it would seem like it if ever Channel Demon Fire would be a spell that you would take as a Warlock, it's now when you play Cataclysm into Immolate being a big part of your kit, right? So this is kind of how you probably would play it, right? I feel like actually I don't have time to cast all my Conflagrate charges. But that's probably because a bunch of the time I'm also spamming Withers. Wait. And it's also very likely that the build that I have is not the best. Oh my god, Channel Demon Fire bugs out. I need to reapply Immolates or Withers to be able to catch Channel Demon Fire. That might suck. But look at fucking Wither damage. This is Immolate damage basically. And on 3 targets. So it's pretty good. It ticks for a lot. So it's kind of like if Destro had a little bit of affliction, how that feels is kind of how it feels. And the reason why I say it's interesting because you just play a little bit differently. You don't. It's not the same gameplay loop. You focus a little bit on maintaining Immolates up or Withers, on spreading them, on channeling Demon Fire, and you know, consuming all the extra shard generation that you have. This is the build that I have. I don't know if this is going to be the best build to play with Hellcaller, but if you give me a fantasy of Immolate being super strong, then I'm gonna pick most stuff that synergizes with Immolate. That's just what makes sense. This is the intuitive way to play a video game. Wither, Immolate. Immolate is giga good. Well, I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna take that, all of the Immolate shit. But you can probably go get away with not playing this. Maybe you can go into like Infernal stuff. Maybe you don't have to go into this steaming pile of dog shit, right? Maybe you can go here. You can still probably play Hellcaller, maybe with like a fat Immortal. That would be interesting, right? I was just playing Decimation Bowl so I can check out the new talents, right? So we do this and put one there, put one there too. Do an Infernal, do Malevolence, channel Demon Fire. But then the problem is that what Hellcaller Destruction Warlocks are gonna face is what all of the dot classes have faced, and it's applying Wither in AoE consistently and maintaining it in AoE, which is, you know, the problem with Shadow Crash, the problem with Vile Taint, all of that stuff. Now that problem is something that Destro Warlocks are finally going to feel on their butts. This is definitely gonna be a problem if things don't change, because I have to like manually refresh Withers. And Withers are important. They're like agonies, right? They're like agonies that you want to refresh because they gain charges and lose charges. And you don't want them to drop because then you lose all the accumulated charges. And tap targeting dots has not been a destruction thing, so I can see this being a problem for people who don't like this playstyle. And I don't think anybody should like this playstyle. This is a boring playstyle. We should have a better way at managing AoE dots than having to tab, click, dot, tab, dot, tab, dot, tab, dot, tab, dot. This is boring. This is not interesting gameplay. Might have been interesting 14, 15, 20 years ago. I don't feel like it's interesting now. But at least it's, you do a lot of shit, right? I don't even know if you have time to cast Chaos Bolts with the amount of dots that you have to like constantly refresh. Wait, how come I still get free Rains of Fire though? Anyway. Yeah, Cataclysm does. That's what I mean. That's why you both of the hero talents buff Cataclysm. So unless you want a dead talent in your hero talent, you'll pick Cataclysm, meaning that this is stupid. This is not going to remain the same. They're probably going to break this node apart eventually. Because that means that as long as hero talents exist, this is forever a dead talent. Because you're always going to have to pick Cataclysm. And that's silly. That's very bad design. Or you pick Inferno and then this is a dead talent, and which one was it? The other one that with Cataclysm. This is a dead talent, right? And this is actually really cool. This is how you actually make Cataclysm feel fucking amazing. This is so good that this should be baseline for Destro, because it makes a boring vanilla spell good. Mage so the difference between Mage and Warlock is that Mage has this style of the mechanic baked into its class, and it doesn't have to go into a hero talent to access it. This is the simplest way to make the analogy or the comparison between Warlock and Mage, is that this shit for Mage is baseline, but Warlock has to get a hero talent for it. And that's probably true for like all of the classes. We're not getting people. Fuck. Oh, we got one more DPS player. Maybe we'll give him one more dungeon in before we tune off the stream. And because Wither is gonna be a pain to maintain, it feels like you really want to take Channel Demon Fire, and it feels so bad to have to put 2 points into this. Ugh. And then it just leaves you with very few points otherwise. I don't even know if it's... You could probably do this. Something like this, maybe. These should just be 1-pointers, man. Like, I haven't seen a more empty class tree, I don't think, than the Destro one. I always thought that survival had one of the worst spec tree, period. But I've changed my mind. So many 2-point nodes. I shall drink water, yes. Did I miss the Unholy changes? We did go over Unholy, yes. Unholy is pretty good. We're gonna definitely have a video on it. You're definitely gonna see it in the VOD, like the streams. I think the VODs are still up, right? The yesterday's VOD is up on YouTube, and YouTube by default, and on Twitch I'll have to like manually go over them. Yes, yesterday's VOD is definitely up. Definitely check it out, and you can check this one as well. But I think with YouTube you can even rewind, right? You can like scroll back the stream, which is something that you cannot do on Twitch. Go back and look at the points where we tested Unholy, but obviously you lose the awesome live experience of interacting with the streamer. I don't mind Channel Demon Fire either. It just doesn't have enough synergy with the spec outside of Hellcaller. Outside of just extending Immolate. Why would you want to extend Immolate? Because it's just a dot. Why? It's a dot. Well, thank you. But everything else, like... Modern WoW class design has to have more synergy and more things working with it. You cannot have a fucking indie Last Epoch game being designed that has more depth into one skill than an entire class tree in WoW. You cannot let an indie company outdo you in class design. It's unbelievable. And they're not. They're actually taking a lot of the things from Last Epoch, funnily enough, and put it into Modern WoW. But they're not doing it consistently across the board. And that's just bothersome, man. Because the departments that handle class, or specs rather, are so broken, they don't communicate with themselves. How do you have the person or the people that made Destro sit at the same table with the people that made Fire Mage and actually communicate? How do you have those people sit at the same table and come up with two vastly different things, vastly different in terms of how good they are? Jesus, I cannot find words. Any new healing tools for Mage in the Alpha? Healing tools, what does that mean? Fuck no, are you serious? Isn't Mage like the tankiest class in the game? Have you tested LA Shaman? No. No, I'm waiting for some LA Shaman rework before I go into it. The hero talents are incredibly disappointing for Shaman, especially for LA. Ours here is meh, Stormbringer is turbo meh, it's all passive. Maybe it feels good, but it just... ugh. I feel like Elemental is way more interesting baseline than it is in the hero talents. I hate the whole Death and Decay split with Epidemic. Feels like I'm playing two builds at once. Does this feel different? What do you mean split? I don't know what you mean. As in your AoE identity? Because Death and Decay also provides AoE and Epidemic is also AoE. It's still the same, but that's a different problem because one is a generator, one was a spender. Death and Decay gives you AoE on your generators. Epidemic gives you AoE on your spender, so that's like, I don't know if you cannot think that way because it doesn't make sense. Like that's like saying cleave for warrior is bad because it doesn't make sense to also have cleave and whirlwind. One generates, one consumes, right? Or whatever. It's a good example. Like fucking, it's a fucking good example. Jesus. It's different. If it was both consumers, then sure. Stormbringer also is stated to be unfinished, not worth looking into. Yeah, there's also that, right? Not like no class is virtually finished, but I do want to go into classes that are as close to being finished as possible, or that there's most to talk about. I cannot go into enhancement and say, well, Stormbringer makes the spec this way, but we don't really know anything about Totemic. That could totally change my opinion. So, did check Unholy, yes sir. Stream has been up for almost 6 hours, and we started with Unholy, so yes. Blizzard said that hero talents are supposed to be mostly passives in order to avoid button bloat. True. That definitely is kind of true for Mage. To avoid I don't know if to avoid button bloat, as in to not give you extra abilities, because Hellcaller gets an extra ability. Right? Paladin kind of gets an extra ability. Well, they get a rebranded ability. There was another one. Well, Arms Warrior gets an extra ability, gets Demolish. There are a couple of specs that get extra abilities. For instance, Arms gets in Colossus Demolish, but the spec feels the same. You just get one extra button. It's not about getting more buttons or button bloat. I don't know what the ideal direction for hero talents should be. They should just add death and fantasy, because if it's all passive and you don't really care about anything, then what's the point of having hero talents? They have to enhance your gameplay somehow. And I am all fine just for it to be like mostly visual too, but it's not. Yeah, the thing is, mostly is very vague. It doesn't really say anything. What does mostly say? It's vague, and it gives a lot of freedom to do all sorts of stuff. And it so happens that the Mage class, the Mage Hero Talents team is the cool teacher's pet kid that just does the awesome job, and then the rest of the guys that were like, well, you said that we can just do mostly, come up with like dog shit stuff like Stormbringer, and they're like, but you said it was okay. And then they have to compete, and then you look at both Mage and Stormbringer and you think like, what the fuck is that? Because that other thing is so much better. There are a lot of hero talents which give you +1 button. FDK, Frost DK, what's that? Frost gets stuff? Oh, is that Deathbringer? Fuck, I don't remember what Deathbringer gives. And that's fine. Listen, I don't care either way, dude. You can have it mostly, you can have it none, you can have it a lot. I don't care. Just make it fun and not needlessly complicated. And I think some specs accomplish that, some do not. Like Diabolus doesn't give you anything new. It just alters two of your spells. It alters your fucking Incinerate and your Chaos Bolt. This Chaos Bolt turns into Ruination, right? Or Shadow Bolt, or Hand of Gul'dan for Demonology, right? And that's fine. While Hellcaller actually gives you an extra button, right? Changes a new button into a button that you have to interact with more, Wither, and it forces you into other buttons. Hellcaller and Soul Harvester, for instance. So which one is better? Is one better than the other? Is the number of buttons that it adds to your bar the defining factor of whether or not it's good or bad? Because there are spells, there are hero talents that add buttons that are good, and hero talents that add no buttons that are good. So I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. We went from hero talents are supposed to be passive to mostly passive. The former is wrong, the latter is correct. Alright. Not being fun is a different issue that should be complained about. We should not complain about hero talents being passive. Yeah, I don't care about the passive, dude. Like, Diabolist is passive. It's just, all of it is just passive things. You still press the same spells, and for Demonology is more passive than it is for Distro, because you still press the exact same spells, whether or not you play Diabolist. What else? Similar with Rider of the Apocalypse is like 100% passive. Like, it doesn't really matter at all that you're a Rider of the Apocalypse. The cool part about it is that it happens during your rotation. As you play your Unholy, just as you would normally, shit starts happening around you, and I think that's actually the cool way of doing the hero talents. because you don't need to add new buttons, you don't need to change how your rotation plays, you don't need to relearn a new version of Unholy. It just makes it that when you do certain shit, that shit turns to be really cool. That's Diabolist as well. Regardless of active or passive, they should enhance. Yes, that's something that I do agree with. They should enhance the gameplay. They're hero talents, right? They shouldn't completely redefine the spec. No. Not like, once again, the more I play Diabolist, the more I end up liking it. And I wasn't super impressed with it at the moment because, for instance, Templar actually for red does change a lot about your rotation way more than most other hero talents. Because it transforms, once you use your Wake of Ashes, that's a generator, it transforms into a consumer's. Wake of Ashes generates 3 holy power, the consumer eats 5 holy power. So there's already a discrepancy there that makes you change a little bit how you play. It oddly enough works for red, because red is already a very simple spec that doesn't have a lot going on. But still, that's pretty fun. What's the point in having points to spend in the hero talents when you don't really need to choose if you're just gonna have them all unlocked max level anywhere? You're gonna have them all unlocked, yes. It's not about choices. It's about your leveling experience from 70 to 80. As you level up, you get more points and you'll eventually unlock the whole thing. The choice is between the 2 hero talents, between Diabolist and Hellcaller. And of course, there are some choice notes here, mostly in utility, that you can, alter your actual choices on. I am so far not having all of them unlocked seems fine. I don't particularly feel like there need to be choices here because I already have to make a lot of choices here. Adding more of the same thing here doesn't feel more interesting to me. Having all of these unlocked is like a unique other thing that your class can do, as opposed to just cut a piece of this and put it here. That's, so I think it's fine. I don't know how we will feel in a year, 2 years time in the next expansion. I don't know how these will feel then. We'll see. But it's an interesting take on external player power that's actually part of your class, and it's not an item or a legendary or a covenant or something like that. If this is it, then this is the best borrowed power that we've had so far. Because it's actually very thematic. Unholy is better, yes. Okay, the queue isn't happening. Well, oh shit, we only have 1 healer left. I was gonna go into Shaman real quick because so many people asked, and then end the stream. But maybe we actually can squeeze in a healer. 1 more healer needed for a dungeon. Swear to praise and praise or shrine in your name. I'm looking at the spec tree. A lot of blanks, but I tree as well as one like to. What do you mean? As in the Destro one? I have a question for you guys, because now I am in a unique position to have access to 2 live stream chats, both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Maybe I can even make a poll, but I'm mostly curious to people who are actually in chat. What do you find more interesting? A good balanced talent tree with, you know, 2 pointers, 3 pointers, 1 pointer that just makes the spec behave properly and dive deep into a mechanic like I want to put 2 points into it because I want to unlock the full power of this thing, or have more nodes but all 1 pointers and constantly click on and constantly unlock new stuff by just putting 1 point in. Because if you are a proponent of talent trees, then having multiple point investments is required for it to be a talent tree. Like having 2 pointers, 3 pointer nodes, stuff like that, that is what a talent tree is. But having like only 1 pointers across the board is more like a talent spreadsheet or whatever, right? What do you guys like more? Because I feel like the dopamine hit of, oh, I get one of this and one of that and one of those, and just putting 1 pointers all across the board feels more interesting, like what Windwalker has, like what Fire Mage has. Like almost no 2-point nodes and just 1 pointers, but a lot more 1 pointers that I cannot get all. You cannot get all of the 1 pointers, but you can just like take that interaction, take that synergy, take that cooldown, take that buff or whatever. Balance with multiple stacks. Interesting. There you go. Only 1 pointers. And trees refer to the lines between nodes that are like branches in a tree. Oh, third, do you also push your glasses up your nose while you write that comment? Jesus Christ, Xantius. I'd rather have 1 pointers with each point adding some small new thing as a skill. Nice, interesting. But I generally wait for smarter people to figure out and I copy pasta. That's fine. 2 pointers are only good when they are impactful, like pre-mob. From the 50% chance to the 100% chance cast bolt. Okay, but wouldn't you like it more if that was a 1 point 100% chance, or do you think that's overpowered? The thing is with 2 pointers, is there a situation where you only want 1 point in and a situation where you only want 2 points in? Because if all of the situations are when you want 2 points in, then that's essentially a 1 point node that makes you more frustrated that you have to put another point in. Because there are video games like Diablo 2 and Last Epoch that makes it so that, oh, this node has 5 total points that I can put in. I think I'll put 2 or 3 this time, and for the next build I'll fill it up, or for the next build I'll ignore it. That's fine. But WoW 2 pointers are just like the only 1 pointer, the only 2 pointers that you've ever played was this or this, right? You only put like 1 point in and that's it. But rest, you either take all of them or you take none of them. That's bad design. If you have multiple points to put into a node, then it has to be a node that if you put 1 point or 2 points in, both choices are good in different situations. But there's hardly any such instance in WoW, unless there's something that I'm not aware of. So you either take all or none, and in that case it should just be 1 point. My take on it. I did actually. You have to think actually. Having to spend a few 2 pointers to get to a satisfying 1 pointer can be a good feeling. Yeah, but that's about, it's not about the actual process of spending 2 or 1. It's about whether or not there's a reason for it to be 2 points. Because the only reason that there are 2 pointers here is to provide a barrier so you don't access stuff as easily. I don't like that. Make it so that, oh, this 1 pointer is all I need is a 1 point wonder, or I want to maximize this effect so I put both points in. But I don't see this interaction existing in the game. When you level, you sometimes feel the impact of extra Chaos Bolts, and then again you feel empowered when you cast extra Chaos Bolts every time now. Alright. Frustrating and being a part of balance. I get it. I don't agree. I feel like that's old school game design and that's not interesting anymore. Have the choices be impactful. Don't create arbitrary frustration just to have an obstacle for the sake of being an obstacle. I don't agree with that game design. Make me choose between 2 cool stuff and I choose 1 cool stuff because I think it's cooler than the other, not because I have to put all of these points. Why? Because it's just how things are. That's not an explanation. I don't care. That's boring. Be more creative. I don't agree with that. We covered Affliction last week, and we already have a video on the way with it. The thing is that the multiple point investment worked with the old system talent tree when you had 1% crit, 2% crit, 3% crit, 4% crit, 5% crit for all of the points. And maybe you finish your talent build and you had like a couple of points left over, and then you cycled them through a couple of crit nodes or a couple of flat damage nodes, and you just cycled the points around based on what either simmed better or what you wanted more. That was probably better. But when you're getting half of the effect or a better effect or the ideal effect, that's a different situation. I feel like these probably unironically are the best version of 2-pointers because you still get the effect and you get a stronger effect. Like you can work well with like 1 point here or 1 point there, and it's probably fine. It's still not it's still not more interesting than having these 1-pointers and having more nodes to go through than having fewer nodes to go through, but you want to limit the amount of capstones people have. Fire Mage has 7 capstones. You cannot get all of them, but you have fewer 1-pointers. So Mage solved this issue. Anything about rogues? Some assassination changes. I'm waiting for the Deathstalker Hero Talent tree before we go further in. For me, having 2 points as optional talents that gives a huge boost is fine, not a 5% carve damage. So I don't like the 5% carve damage, so I might agree with that. Spectres don't change drastically. We might be in for an all-time low Warlock population. They will probably change. I would be surprised if Warlock remains in the same. I sort of wish hero talents were locked to your character's creation. You know what? That style of character design works in different style of games. I don't think it works in WoW anymore. And I also liked it. So when you add those types of limiters, you make choices more impactful. But WoW isn't that kind of a game anymore. And I also liked playing classic and vanilla back in the day. And having one character, and I knew that my talent build, I won't be able to change it because it's so much gold, and I never have gold, and I've made a choice and I have to stick with it, right? I think that's like also what Last Epoch does. So Last Epoch, once you already chose your spec, or whatever the spec is called, you are that. You cannot change from that. But the difference is that creating a new character in Last Epoch is way easier than creating a new character in WoW. Leveling a character in Last Epoch is way easier than leveling a character in WoW. And leveling in Last Epoch is the actual game as opposed to WoW. So that style of game design doesn't work for WoW because WoW changed. WoW, it's all about the end game, and all of the restrictions that, you know, that fit into that style of game design don't fit with the end game that WoW has, I feel. I think people are jaded, Gassy. I think AF used to be the most popular Warlock spec. I think you also came into WoW recently, right? Up until like Shadowlands, AF was the Warlock spec in raids anyway. For BFA, even a good part of Shadowlands, but also Legion, AF was always the raid spec, or the quintessential raid spec. Demo was probably like I remember BFA, maybe even Legion. Demo was like the least popular Warlock spec, right? Yeah, they played. I know Method played. Wait, was Method still a thing? When did Method break? Was it end of BFA? Or was it Shadowlands with the Josh scandal? I don't remember. But yeah, so what you're saying right now is just like the recent WoW. F was cracked in Legion. Oh my god, Unstable Affliction. Not Unstable Affliction, Absolute Corruption. Was that a talent or was that a legendary? Didn't... Oh, fuck, dude. Didn't you have Sacrolash's Sash with Av that made corruption slow enemies by like something like 60 or 70%? Something whack like that? Holy fuck. Like, they would just stand still. And you had... I think you had Absolute Corruption somehow. I don't remember if it was talents or the artifact. But they were like permanently slowed for 60 to 70% or some shit like that. Nobody was touching the tank. You could just probably play 5 Affliction Warlocks in a dungeon. I didn't make it through COVID pandemic. Fucking hell. I stopped playing AF whenever Rapture came out. Stopped playing demo when Turn feels like a 5-year-old hitting Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, exact. That's what I don't like about both of those specs. I'm open to having Malefic Rapture feel very good. Oh my god, the queue is dead. I'm out. Alright. For everybody who has asked so much about Shaman, I'm checking Shaman as well. But I'm only doing it for you guys because Shaman was my OG main 20 years ago, and I'm super sad that it doesn't feel that great now. No, Resto, it's probably Elemental, right? Elemental is the only one that has both talent trees. Both your talents. I assume people know about Farseer, right? We already know that this sucks. I'm not super sad about it, but Aflock still a meme? See, not really, because Aflock fucking owns in Mythic Plus in dungeons in the War Within. It fucking destroyed when I played it. It destroyed when Kalamazi played it. You can see in his videos. But it just... Nobody likes Malefic Rapture, dude. Okay, Stormbringer. Everybody's excited... Excuse me. Everybody's excited by Stormbringer. The first note is Tempest. Every 400 Maelstrom spent replaces your next Lightning Bolt with Tempest. Is it the same cast time? I cannot tell. 2 seconds? It's a longer cast time. Okay. Tempest deals nature damage to your target and a little bit less nature damage to other enemies within 8 targets. This might just be a visual thing, but functionally it doesn't do anything. It just does damage. That's it. It just splits and does more damage. Fine. Maybe if it's like a cool lightning visual, I can get behind it. I haven't yet tested it. Maybe it is. Maybe I'll change my mind. Unlimited power. Spending Maelstrom grants you 3% haste for 15 seconds. Stacking. Getting a new stack does not refresh the duration. This unironically might be the only really cool things going on here, because you can just like stack this a lot and it'll fluctuate, and I kind of like this style of buffs where it fluctuates during combat and it keeps you on your toes and so on and so forth. 3%, we'll see. But I don't know what spending Maelstrom is. Does it just, like, if I just shoot like one fat Earthshock, I get 3% haste and that's it? And then the next Earthshock, I get another 3%? I guess. You don't spend Maelstrom very often with Shaman. Maybe this will automatically make Aftermath a guaranteed. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning Elemental Overlords have 50% chance to cause an additional Elemental Overlord. Load, why do I call it Lord? So that's pretty cool. It's still passive, you don't really see it, it's just more zappies. Crash Lightning, Chain Lightning, and Earthquake deal more damage, this is just flat damage node. Increase the critical strike chance of your nature spells by 10% and the critical strike damage of your nature spells. This is just, once again, flat damage. Your nature damage critical strikes reduce the target's movement speed. Okay. So you'll just go heavy into crit, I guess. When Tempest only strikes a single target, gain 30 Maelstrom. When Tempest strikes more than one target, your next 3 Chain Lightning spells are instant cast and deal 75% increased damage. This could be interesting. It kind of depends on... Because I recall situations where Stormbringer, you would use Stormbringer, but it was kind of hard to spend all of the Maelstrom. So I'll have to actually test this in practice. Because you might this sounds like you're gonna over generate arc discharge. It sounds like you're gonna fucking cap it, overcap it. And in Mythic Plus you might still want this, right? Because in Mythic Plus you still want to get boss damage, right? Who does you guys video editing? We do. Mostly Marcelian and I, and for tier lists and bloopers for our Patreon Smokety, our resident Red Paladin. Gain 1 stack of Stormkeeper every 50 seconds. Ooh. Lightning Rod Talons now also... Targets now also take 30% of the damage the Tempest deals, and Tempest also applies Lightning Rod effect. Does this mean that you don't have to talent into Lightning Rod? Also not implemented, so cannot test it. Nature's Protection. Targets struck by your Tempest deal 10% less damage to you for 6 seconds. After using Tempest, your next chain heal or healing surge will be instant. This is just sustain or defensives. Awakening Storms. Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning have a chance to strike your target for nature damage. Every 3 times this occurs, your next Lightning Bolt is replaced by Tempest. Well, these are just faster Tempest procs. I want to see how Tempest looks though. Maybe I'll change my mind. Where's Aftermath? Aftershock, not Aftermath. We take... I'm not gonna take... Oh, I have to take Lightning Rod because then it doesn't work. Fuck it. Whatever. Let's just get some random talents. I want to see the animation for it. Maybe I'm too in my own head and this actually sounds cool. Maybe there's something I don't get. Why do I have portals to Grimrail? What the fuck? Okay, where are all my spells? Guidance, Spirit, Flame Tongue Weapon. Gives me. Wait, wasn't it supposed to? Oh Jesus Christ! Never mind. Okay. Stormkeeper. Ghost Wolf. Where's my dude? I'm so blind. Chain Lightning. Jesus. Okay, this is everything that I need, right? Let's test it out. Where's the when do I get the thing? The Tempest. Oh, now I have it. Okay. Okay, the animation is not that bad. Do you want to keep Stormkeeper for Tempest? Does that alter? I wonder. You know, have free Chain Lightnings, right? Oh, the free chain lightning procs are gone. I wanted the free chain lightning procs. Oh, I have to hit multiple targets. I'm a dumbass. Let's try AoE. Okay, Tempest. Let's try Tempest and AoE. Boom. Okay. Instant Earthquake. Instant Earthquake. Okay, this is some nice gameplay loop. Oof, oof, ooh, okay, holy shit. Was that double, was that like all of the overloads proccing at the same time? Okay, this is not that bad. Visually, it's nice. The extra overloads proccing is actually kind of cool. Zappy zappy. Okay, Stormbringer leveled up from disappointing to... Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'll have to actually see it in dungeons to see how it plays out. Because I love Lightning Rod, and it's kind of hard to test without this. This feels like a pretty pog change. I kind of wish there was a talent that made Stormkeeper instant, because having to cast it feels still terrible. Emperor Vibes, Palpatine, unlimited power, true. Well, it's mostly because of, which one was it? That is this, right? Supercharge. 50% chance for the overload to proc another overload. Do we have, like, wait a minute, overload. What do we have for overload here? Or shock element, okay, this is only for chain lightnings. Just because you're next to lightning bolts or you're lightning to cast an additional element overload. Okay, you might want that actually. Wait, how would this feel? 50 Maelstrom, 50 Maelstrom. Is this gonna take it to 60? 60, okay. This might be better in terms of overall consumption to not take Eye of the Storm, I wonder. Oh, best. Tempest. Well, people are gonna be glad to get rid of the meatball builds. Wait, so the lightning rod, the way it works is I just need to target other stuff with lightning spells, right? Okay, this is terrible. Earthquake. Earthquake. Okay, it keeps the buffs. Oh, the bug is still there. So the instant chain lightnings apply to ascendants, to the lava beams. Tempest. You do have way more instant procs though. And changing from meatballs is gonna be nice. Okay, this is not too bad. Tempest is kind of cool. Just because it alters and gives you some interesting gameplay loops, where you have like a lot of instants. But I kind of want to consume all of these before doing the next Tempest. And now I have another Tempest. And another Stormkeeper. I might have to. I might actually overlap procs, like I mentioned, but that could just be solved with some proc tuning and some energy spending. There's no real visual. The only visual change is this. Wait, no, this. The Tempest. That's it. Expecting more damage. Like, don't look at the damage, man. Damage changes. It's not bad. It's not diabolist. But it could be worse. It's actually kind of fun. It's a lot of lightning rods. It's gonna be way better once this actually works and you have multiple lightning rods, I would assume. But it's gonna be a very difficult spec to play if you play lightning rod, because you're gonna have to constantly tap target and spread lightning rods around and make sure that you hit stuff that are not lightning rodded, right? They're still gonna change visuals. They did. There you go. Tempest is basically a beefed up lightning bolt that just hits everything, or you know, your one target or multiple if they're around. It just does a little bit more damage. It's not terribly impressive on its own, but it activates a lot of the stuff here. It activates this shit, which gives you 3 instant chain lightnings, or we can try the single target one where it gives you 30 maelstrom. So you constantly just go into the single target feedback loop of resource spending, generating, spending, generating, spending, generating. Let's try it out on a single target. So we go here, spell Bloodlust or cooldown. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Now I have Tempest. Tempest again. Yeah, single target is way less impressive. Way less impressive than AoE. And the impressive part about AoE is that it just gives you more of what Elements already does, which is overloads, right? That's the visually impressive bit, is the overloads. Better AoE spender than Earthquake. I like Earthquake, but I do feel like, I don't know. It's very ground themed, and Like, how do you make how do you give an elemental a more iconic ability than Earthquake to do AoE damage? Because it feels like such a cool thing. Maybe it just needs an upgrade in visuals. I don't know why you wouldn't like Earthquake. The visual is very, very bland though. It's just like a two-dimensional or one-dimensional line on the ground, that's it. Like what Augmentation has with its Earthbound effects, that feels way better. Maybe that's the kind of stuff that that Earthquake should have. Cataclassic, don't even check out. I don't fucking care about Cataclassic. What does that have to do with anything? A Vortex, Fire Nova. No, you have Fire Nova? Oh, that's enhancement now. Oh, sure. I mean, I personally like Earthquake, the theme of it. The only thing that sucks is the visuals. Maybe give me a utility node where it makes it have a higher chance to knock things down. To feel like a proper Earthquake. Maybe give it like a bigger area of effect. That would be cool. Like alter Earthquake a little bit more. Like if you play, for instance, Heroes of the Storm, and you play Thrall, it has the Earthquake ultimate. That's just like fucking game changing. That's obviously an ultimate, that's not a spender, but something like that would be cool. Just big ass, big damage, big slow. You like Unholy changes? I do. I still feel like Unholy needs a lot more, but for now, it's on the right path. Alright, we're good for today. We've tested a bunch of stuff. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do a viewer raid as always. So if you've never seen or never went, you can tune in on the stream. If you're on EU, we can do a raid full immunity seal clear. I don't know if we're gonna do heroic. We'll see, because normal guarantees at least a Farok kill, and people might still get their legendaries. And then we're likely going to tune in into the alpha again and finish some of the Warlock stuff. Maybe go into some Brewmaster as well. Alright, thanks for coming everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If not, you can still check the VOD. Have a wonderful rest of the day and see you tomorrow. Peace everybody. Love you. Bye bye.